extra support. Actually, we have a multi-layered quarantine, multiple layered quarantine, which is so beautifully enabled and already functional in so many of our Adinams, including Adi Kailash, where we are having this campus away from even the road, where so many people who might be the potential carriers of COVID-19 away. And every single person who's coming in has to go through a first layer of tests, then they are quarantined for 15 days, and then they step in, they don't interact with they don't have any physical interaction with any of the outside people. So they just come here, they get the best organic meals or organic sattvic meals, Ayurvedic healthcare. Spiritual healing, all these absolutely free of cost. Education, international GCSE syllabus is completely available, free of cost. It's so amazing to see the ultimate compassion of the avatar, where he intensifies his service more and more to humanity just for one sake, to save humanity from this pranaya. Understand, it is all these services that Swamiji has extended for the humanity. Everything, all the doors of Kailasa that Swamiji has opened. One thing that all of us need to understand is there is no restriction, there is no kind of a necessity, there's no kind of a barrier that is put. It is completely open. And why is this happening at this time? Why is Adi Kailasa and all the Kailasas opening up? What are we doing? What are each of these respective Kailasas doing under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? And the whole thing is happening, and Swamiji has opened this up at this point in time just to let humanity avail these extraordinary superconscious solution, not just spiritual solution, not just superconscious solution, along with that taking responsibility even to the personal lives of the people that are coming. The whole infrastructure is being set, including preparing the food for so many people that are going to come, including preparing the stay for people that are going to come, including preparing. It's going to be not one or two. We have already thousands of people that are registering and that are coming in along with their family, pouring in. And people are coming in along with their family. So imagine if you're one family, every viewer that is watching it, every viewer that is watching this right now, can each of you post bare minimum requirement in your country for you to take care of your one family for a week? Can each of you post that in the comments, please? You can just post an approximate value. Just post like a minimum, like an average. How much would you need, including your food every day, like for the 7 days? What would you think will be the cost for food, electricity, rent, and then actually your clothes? See, not just education. Medical services. So we see the suicide rates that are actually, like increasing rapidly. The suicide rates are increasing so rapidly because so many children are getting suiciding based on this exam, based on so many education, based on people not having. Just in the US, 23% of economical workers who are having stable jobs have already started contemplating to suicide. Imagine and see how this anxiety, panic attacks, fear has just gone inside every person. We have 400 million jobs that are already removed. We have 400 million jobs that are removed from people. What would happen to those 400 million families? Absolutely. Now, actually, really, we request every viewer that are watching us right now, please take a minute or two. Post what do you think is the cost for 1 week, just 1 week, okay, for your family, for education, for electricity, rent, food, medical care, internet, clothes, internet, and for this basic necessity in your house, for your one family, in your respective country's currency. We request each and every viewer that is watching us. We have many people who are actively commenting, like Raj Bachanaya, Jodi Walls, and Kari, Srinivas, Anish, and we have Brian Bulchaya. All of you, please go ahead and post. What do you think is the cost for 1 week in your family, approximately, just for you to take care of your one family? 10,000
so we are having
per
Brian
week.
Birch was posted thousands. Eva Anish has posted 10,000 rupees for a week. Wow.
Okay.
So 10,000 rupees for a week. Okay. So you are telling this for an individual or like a small family, right? Now just calculate and see, just for 1,000 families, how much it will cost. Just in the calculation that you are saying.
Imagine for one person, one family, just for the basic needs, it is 10,000 rupees. This is not just to prove anything, but this is what hit me personally when I heard Swamiji announce this.
Actually,
for one family to take for, okay, we have Pulkit Purushishivan saying approx 4,000. Okay, yes, anyone else?
Yeah, sorry, but 4,000 rupees. With where would you survive with 4,000 rupees? Just go and see the rates during this pandemic. It is not 4,000 rupees. Understand, let me just be straight here. Understand, lives are dying. So many lives are dying right now. And it is only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is with so much of hard work, with his hard work, his personal blood and sweat, what he put, what he built. Today, he is opening all his homes for the public to come, for all the people to come just so they can stay alive. 10,000 rupees, Srinivasa put 10,000 rupees. Here, organic food, the best healthcare, everything is given. Understand what rate it would be for thousands of people, thousands of families that are coming in.
We request everybody else also. I request more viewers that are watching us. We have Brian Bulchaya who's posted. We have Kari Srinivasaya. We have Pulkit Tatpurusha Shivam. And for a family, he has posted 10,000 rupees per week. Pulkitaya has posted 4,000 aya. Okay. And Brian Bulchaya has posted thousands. We request more viewers to comment. Please take a few minutes. Raj Bachanaya, you can also comment. How much do you think it costs in your family for you to take care of your family? We request all the viewers to take a few minutes to actually post this in the comment. Please take a few minutes. Go ahead and post in the comments. How much do you think you spend for yourself or for your family for 1 week to take care of the basic amenities, the basic necessities of your family, which includes like your house rent, maybe your electricity bills, your water bill, and also your education, taxes, food, then medical services.
Basic survival. Actually, right now, so many people, whether it's for clothing, whether it is for like even accommodation, just to stay, so many charges are included. Now, just include all these and say approximately how much it would be for a week for you to survive right now in the current society.
We have more people that are responding. Yes, we have some Chinese name also that has responded. Each of you can post approximate cost in your respective currencies also, no issues. You all can post it not necessarily in Indian rupees, in your respective currencies, 10 to 14,000 per week. Okay, Dr. Shanti is saying 10 to 14,000 per week. All right, is there anyone else that would like to say anything more or less? We have approximately so far on an average, at least it takes 10,000, I would say. So anybody else would like to post any other cost you spend, even if you use the most, the best of your ability, you cut down costs, and in spite of all your cost cuttings, how much is it that you think you can spend? If you spend like properly, how much do you think you spend for 1 week for taking care of your family?
Actually, we request everyone who's watching here, kindly do comment and interact with us, because what we are actually sharing is something that really needs to reach humanity. Please understand, here right now, just in this few minutes that we are talking to you, that you're listening to, even before we are finishing the statement, there are already so many lives that are getting lost because of COVID-19. Understand what the media is reporting as the numbers are not the complete numbers. So please understand, each of you that are watching here right now, how much time how much money do you think is going to be spent for you, your family, just for a week? Please respond to us.
So as we have more people commenting, I'm going to be reading out all the comments again, so we can now share with you some facts. We have Brian Birch Aya, who's posted, he's posted saying thousands, and Kari Srinivas Aya has posted 1,000 rupees for a week. 10,000 rupees for a week. Pulkit Tatpurusha Shivamaya has posted approximately 4,000 rupees. And then we have Dr. Shanti Ma, who has posted 10 to 14,000 per week. And we have Farah Zala. Farah Zala has posted $1,000 per week with a budget. Yes, with all cost cutting, everything $1,000 per week. Now, each of you, Ma Farah, Ma Shanti Ma, and Kari Srinivas Aya, Pulkit Aya, and also Brian Bird. Can each of you do this one small exercise? Now, all the categories that you all have posted, be very careful. Be very careful. Now, please understand. Do this calculation. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope, yes, we apologize for the technical glitch and hope all of you are able to hear us back now. Yes. All right. So now we had many people who had commented. Now,
actually, just to read out all your comments once more, we have a lot of people who have commented telling it takes 1,000 USD, 1,000 Canadian dollars, and at least 10,000 rupees to 14,000 rupees to survive for a week in any given country that you are living in. It's just approximately for just a small family, that too with a lot of being careful with your budget. Right. No. And we had asking you the next question, so which is just like clarifying. Sorry for the technical glitch that we saw. There was a major audio issue. Hope it's fixed now and all of you are able to hear us now. And just a question that we have for all of viewers.
How much do you think the same cost that each of you put for your one family? Please just multiply this with the categories that I'm just going to tell you all, which includes education, right? And medical fees, and also the internet fees, okay? The internet fees, high speed internet, and then also about the food, organic meal, 3 meals a day, 7 days a week. And then also all the basic care like water, electricity, and providing house for, providing space to stay, providing the basic needs, housekeeping for not one, not two, at least 1,000 families in 10 places. Even if you keep worst, like the most least number is 1,000. Even if you take that as a least count, we have more than 10 adinams just in India. We have the same thing happening in Singapore. We have the same thing happening in Malaysia. We have the same thing happening in the Southeast Asian belt. All over the place, everywhere.
Actually, it is replacing not just Southeast Asia, the entire Southern Asian countries, South Asian countries, and a lot more countries, including US, including Europe. The funds are going. We are continuously, Kailasa is continuously rushing its foreign aids to as many countries as possible. Main focus is on all the South Asian countries where we are rushing our foreign aids and providing support, protective care, protective cure from coronavirus. Right now, not just the people who have like the people who are still not contacted the virus, even it's also open for all the people who have contacted the virus and recovered from it. Right now, this is a service that is open, availing people to survive through the pandemic, surviving actually just to stay alive. Like this is how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully said, the purpose for you just for this year is stay alive. Don't focus on anything else, whether it is business, job, anything else. Your focus should be only on staying alive. Now, keeping this in your mind, how much do you think it is going to be costing per family to be surviving? You know, with what? Best organic meal, completely protected, quarantine in multiple levels, multi-layer quarantine, free education in the best syllabus, international diseases system, and having the spiritual solutions, spiritual studies, power manifestation, training, etc., with completely best medical care free of cost. Ayurvedic, homeopathic, allopathic, naturopathy, siddha. Best free internet service, food, water, accommodation, everything
Water is
given
also
for free.
fluoride is all removed. It's all cleansed, pure water, and everything is completely taken care. And each of these is being given. Now, you all can calculate. Imagine Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is providing this absolutely free of cost without any personal benefit. Because even being there, Swamiji told people can work from there, like how they work from home, they can continue their work from home in the Adinam.
You know what? Actually, that announcement was so shocking for me, because not even volunteer time is expected.
Absolutely.
My God. See, if you go to some NGO, right? When let's say when you are getting some services, at least some volunteering time would be expected. I was so stunned when I heard this announcement by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his special discourse and delegates meeting, where he had announced for all the e-Kailashans, and now this is available, making this available to the whole humanity itself, where completely, absolutely zero thing is expected from you.
No.
Not all you need to do is just come, stay alive, and everything is provided to you. Wow. Wow. Can there be someone more compassionate than this?
Actually, now to all the viewers, in this segment today, we are going to be having the administrators of Kailasa in India and the administrators of Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, who are going to be coming and sharing us, giving us all the live updates of how they are receiving people, how they are preparing to receive more people, and how Swami, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is personally guiding, ensuring the best of everything is given to people. But before that, now, what we all know is Swamiji has been talking about this Pralaya, doing so many services to, make people handle this Pralaya once the Pralaya started. And many of us even know how, even in 2019, Swamiji had warned. But did you all know that years before Pralaya, years before this, Swamiji personally put his hard work to convert an empty snake park into a conscious ship to protect planet Earth from Pralaya. In the next segment, we are going to take you through a pictorial presentation showing you all from scratch how it was a vast spread snake park and how it was a barren land with nothing. And Swamiji, as a 20 or 23-year-old individual, a young boy, walked to set his foot on that land. Today, that land stands as a sacred land of Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, which is providing billions of worth free services to humanity during the pandemic. Join with us in this segment.
Actually, just before entering into that segment, because it's a very, very important segment, I would like to ask the viewers, request the viewers, whoever you think would benefit from this. If you see someone suffering with some problem, actually many times you might be struggling. You want to somehow get them, protect them, but you feel like no, they might not understand, or whatever issues you think you might have. But if you feel there is someone who needs this message, I really recommend to you to call them right now. Please get them right now. You all can post it in the comments and where you are from which country you are joining us, and just post your name and post the country that you are from and how many people you are going to be calling right now, because what segment we are going to be entering into is something very, very important, I feel, which is something critical for humanity to cognize so that they are able to receive the services that are being availed for humanity. So they are able to be prepped up to survive the pandemic just by staying alive. So we request everyone that is watching us live right now, kindly please post your name and the country that you are from, where you are from, which place you are from, where are you watching us from. Please do go ahead, post your comments. In the comment section, post which country you are from and how many people you're going to be getting. We have Ma Farazala has commented that what has been described is such a blessing. We don't even live that divinely now. Quarantine now in the US, we are budgeting so diligently. What Swamiji is compassionately offered is love.
And Karmi Srinivas Anishaya is asking which ashrams are open. Please say, Aya, right now we have Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, Salem, Pattanam, Rajapalayam, and Hyderabad, Trishulam, and also we have
actually a few more Adinams are opened up, and continuously like so many Adinams are getting prepared, ready to open up. And you can sign up. So we actually reach out to you. We can connect with you and we can tell you what exactly, which Adinam is closest to you. So the sign up link is, I also request the NTV operator to kindly project the sign up link, tinyurl.com/join Paramashivoham. I repeat, tinyurl.com/join Paramashivoham. So kindly go to this link and you can sign up right now. Understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given a very strong warning, very strong call to the whole world, whole humanity. The only solution for you to stay alive. All you need to do is just stay alive. And for you to stay alive, the only thing that is needed is multi-level quarantine, multi-layered quarantine. Understand, home quarantine is not feasible. It is not even possible. It is not a practical solution, because right now, even in your homes, even if you're quarantined in your homes, you are not going to be able to keep up with that quarantine. How? Because continuously there is someone who's going to be going out, interacting with people. You're going to be having the milkman coming in with milk to you. You are going to be going to the grocery store. You are going to be continuously coming in contact with people who might be the potential carriers of the virus. Understand that is not a feasible solution. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked for years prepping a whole group of sannyasis, sadhus, yogis, ready, preparing themselves, having a stable inner space, able to live the quarantined lifestyle, preparing all the Kailasians for years, training us how to live in an enclosed area without stepping out and without having a mental breakdown.
Yes.
Sorry, apologies for the technical glitch.
Yes, and we thank you for your patience and so far what we have been sharing to you. Now, all of us are going to take you through a pictorial presentation, a very, very entertaining segment to show you all in the most profound way how this superconscious ship called Adi Kailasa has been built for all of us. So before we move into that segment, let us now take a short break, and joining with us in the next segment will be Ma Nitya Sadashiva Priyananda, and after which we will be having the administrators from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham and the Kailasa administrators of the India and Southeast Asian zone, who are going to be coming and sharing with us the live updates or how they are receiving people and how the whole setup, the grand setup is happening, the 3-layer quarantine and all the setup accommodation, everything is happening to receive the people under the personal care and guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's just meet back at a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyanandam to all of the viewers who are gathered across the world for this satsang, as we are awaiting the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has initiated one of the most compassionate, most efficient, simplest solutions for the COVID-19 crisis going on in India right now. And many of us were absolutely dumbfounded by when Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, gave a extremely down-to-earth, humbling, yet relieving discourse yesterday, providing a solution and absolute relief to so many e-citizens of Kailasa across the world, especially those who are brought in India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had initiated the Kailasa relief programs and the foreign assistance towards the COVID-19 crisis going on in India. And it is one of the most compassionate and efficient, most reliable ways to provide aid probably in the whole history of this COVID-19 crisis. The way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has broken down why what we are doing so far is not working, and literally opened up, sacrificed so much, opened up now the campuses across India, campuses of Kailasa across India, in order to provide a protective and preventive care campus in order to prevent more families from being affected by coronavirus and succumbing to death in this pandemic. There is so many reasons to say here how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going way out of limb in literally giving so much of his time, energy, each and every single moment in order to protect people. It comes into question how different leaders so far, different leaders today, as we have seen, have managed, led us all during the COVID-19 crisis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been notably the only source of absolute compassion, and in every single step of the way, thinking about how to protect humanity, how to safeguard the people. Whereas right now, it is as if the people are entirely orphaned. The people who are the poor people who are living in the streets, the children who are orphaned by COVID-19, the families families who are literally desperate to keep their jobs and also manage the lockdowns that are going on across India right now. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided a solution that relieves them from all worry, suffering once and for all. By providing campuses where as many as possible people can be prevented, can be protected with all measures and layers of safety measures, layers of quarantine, multi-level quarantine, in order to protect an individuals from the COVID-19 pandemic, and as well as many upcoming pandemics, epidemics that we've seen happen. I'd like to remind the viewers that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has foretold and warned the world about the COVID-19 pandemic. And not only that, the epidemics that are arising within this COVID-19 pandemic as we keep growing and as conditions continue to keep worsening. It's not just that he had warned all of us 3 years back in order to maintain our gratitude for life, maintain our inspiration to keep living, keep being inspired to live and become and have that superconscious breakthrough. But not only that, from the very beginning, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that he is creating a conscious shift. This is one of what today is saving, relieving so many hundreds, thousands of people during the COVID-19 crisis for the last 1.5 years. We know that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, since the time of his advent on planet Earth, been working towards ensuring that now, at this time, during this global crisis, we are protected. And not only that, the people who are absolutely devoted are protected, and Hinduism is protected. The people who are absolutely devoted to Hinduism are protected from the ongoing COVID-19 crisis. And we can say at the least that right now, Hindus in India, across the world, are at danger more so than ever. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, upon having experienced and realized his avataric mission in the year 2000, embarked in the revival of Kailasa, absolutely alone in the world, and started to enrich people one at a time. He started in the most humble ways that you may not even imagine. And he had enriched people one person at a time in order to reach out to them and in every way possible bring superconscious breakthrough in their life. We have thousands of sharings where people have remembered the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the years 2000, from this preliminary time where the avatar in the most raw and relatable form had person by person related and manifested what they want in reality, absolutely provided miracles that changed the course of their life forever. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recalls even how not only just manifesting what they want and making whatever people want into reality, but reviving the sciences of Hinduism, providing that as a service to humankind in order to enrich their lives, whether it be providing people the opportunity to offer worship and rituals where in this time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously offered rituals, coordinated and conducted grand yagas or elaborate fire rituals, where he would conduct either Chandi Homa, Ayush Homa, Rudra Homa, and several other various Hindu rituals that are meant for bringing that superconscious breakthrough in one's life, and not only that, for the entire world. And it was in the year 2000 that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a vision of the banyan tree, which is now in Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash, now serving as one of the campuses for the protective care program, is the main central conscious ship where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally leading the superconscious breakthrough, making it happen for thousands of people. It is this land that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working towards building, manifesting with the most sacred and ancient ritualistic alchemy processes to spiritually energize the field and ensure that people are protected within its grounds. There are so many different ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, over the course of the last 19 years, where he has settled in the land and then built it into a fully functioning capital city where so many thousands of people are interacting daily, where the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalaya serves the entire world with continuous rituals and conducts rituals for global peace, and where today Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inviting and providing a recovery shelter or a preventive care shelter for anyone who needs to be protected. First, let us have a brief glimpse into the history of this great land of Adi Kailash. As I was saying, in the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a vision of a vast banyan tree with huge leaves, and was so vast with so many roots falling, such a large tree that literally radiated the presence of Paramashiva. Was not only that, one of the reflections for the Kalpa Vriksha, the wish-fulfilling trees, which is referenced in so many different scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This was the very tree that was a gateway for the multi-dimensions of the universe. And what he saw was it is the headquarters of the whole mission which he was about to start. So it is at this time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began looking for the land. With the help of so many and guidance of even Sri Tirshi Mahaswamigal, and with a team of people continuously looking for this sacred land, which was envisioned for the great mission of being the conscious ship that is today sailing and allowing so many people to survive the global pandemic. So in the year 2002, the land was actually found, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 4th of November 2002 conducted the Bhumi Puja to begin the construction of Adi Kailash in in this land. And first of all, it's just a forest, and not only that, it was a snake park. The landowner was a snake park owner, and they were breeding snakes, and they had more than 10,000 snakes free in that park. But what life in the forest, in this land, which he envisioned for as the conscious shift that would be saving so many people's lives today. So I have a few photographs that I'd like to share with all of the viewers on the Bhumi Puja, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted in 2002, November 4th. And later, on January 1st, 2003, this land was officially inaugurated with so many esteemed guests who came. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had worked to create and establish beautiful relationships and had earned their respect, honor, and support in creating the land and the ashram Adhyana of Adi Kailash. Yes, so as we can see here, we have a few representing pictures, photographs from the Bhumi Puja of Adi Kailash, which happened on the 4th of November 2002. As you can see, there is no construction on this land. It is entirely forest. And I invite all the viewers, if you'd like to see more of the photographs, the full album of hundreds of photos of this grand occasion, it's available on Nithyanandapedia if you go to the date 4th November 2002. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself breaking the land in a ritualistic process, a sacred ritualistic process for beginning any kind of construction in any place. This puja is called the Bhumi Puja, where they offer worship to the Mother Earth and request her completion for breaking into her land as we build upon her. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is breaking the land and beginning the first construction by laying the bricks. Now let me remind the viewers, these very bricks that you see in the photographs are actually handmade by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. At this time, during the history of Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was living absolutely alone in the forest, which is today Adi Kailasa, a huge capital city for the entire nation. of Kailasa. And at this time, 18 years back, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself was just collecting mud from the local ponds and laying it out in the sun in order to create bricks and start the construction of Adi Kailash. That is actually what you're seeing right now. And why we are talking about this today, for those of you who might be joining for the first time, why we're talking about Adi Kailash, why we're talking about going back to the very beginning of this absolutely crucial campus is because today Adi Kailash is serving as the conscious ship for the entire civilization, for the entire human civilization. This Kailasa is opening Adi Kailash as well as many campuses of Kailasa as the hub, as a way for people to have a preventive, protective place to live during this absolutely crisis time. From an insider's perspective, I can say that as someone who's gone through the last year and a half under the absolute protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what Kailasa has given, there's a stark contrast between what people are experiencing inside Kailasa, what people are experiencing outside. There's so much of negativity, so much of giving up on life outside. And inside the campus, however, so many people are just relieved. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is there, continuously uplifting their consciousness in order to bring and have that hope on life, have that ultimate ambition for life, for enlightenment itself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began this movement in order to help so many millions of people across the world today through Adi Kailash back here in 2002. We're moving on to more exemplar photographs showing the immense work the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was doing. As I was mentioning before, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously conducted different types of yagam, different types of rituals, elaborate fire rituals, different events, different sapta yagams, meaning having hundreds of people participate in sacred ritualistic ceremonies and processes in order to uplift the whole consciousness of humankind as well as concentrated individuals as well. Here in 2003, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting an Ayusha Homa, which is a Homa where he ultimately heals a being suffering from any kind of sickness. Ayush means health, and this Homa brings health to the individual who offers or to the individual whom the conductor is offering for. So as you can see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducted the yagams, the different festivals, the different events, maintained and built the relationships with many extremely influential spiritual leaders, people who also dedicated their lives to the service of humankind, and made sure the success of Kailasa had happened. The building of Kailasa, the foundation of Kailasa was strong in order to grow into what it is today. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in December of 2006 is himself digging into the land of the Garbha Mandir, which is today the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam, and himself working in the lands, leading the Adinavasis at the time to construct the lands, construct the temple, which actually is the absolute most powerful part of the Adi Kailasa campus. The Supreme Council of Hinduism yesterday, or the day before yesterday, was mentioning the word Bhu Sparsha, how the Supreme Council of Hinduism has created campuses where literally he had done a extremely unique to Hinduism, sacred and ancient ritualistic process, which has the power to protect and make so many millions of people manifest Shaktis. This sacred alchemy process is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did in multiple places across Adi Kailash, one of them being the Garbha Mandir of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam. The Garbha Mandir of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam, at its very base, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism consecrated a Sri Chakra, had done the ritualistic energization process, offered worship and buried it underneath the Garbha Mandir, energized it with the power of the womb of Paramashiva himself, a place where it can literally make you manifest Shaktis just by being in the presence. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself constructing the foundation of that land, the foundation which is still there today. On the 11th of December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had consecrated the Garbha underneath what is today the Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari deities who are worshipped today in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. Here in the pictures, you can see the base foundation of the Garbha Mandir, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be laying the foundation for. And he has basically constructed it as a huge pit, so to say, but it is, of course, a sacred, ritualistic, sacred hub where he is now. In the following pictures, we're going to see how he will consecrate the Garbha and allow this.
Sadashiv, as you are sharing about, as you're sharing about the how the Adi Kailash Sarvagnya Pita was the Bhu Sthana was established, and the whole Prana Pratishtha was done. The Bhu Garbha was actually installed in Adi Kailash Sarvagnya Pita. We have joining us while we are Pita Ejamans, who have witnessed and are witnessing the extreme compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today we have joining us to share his experience, Dr. Amandeep Bains from the US, who is here to share what was his experience, just listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, opening his arms wide and opening the doors of all the monasteries in India to accommodate anybody and everybody who would like to protect themselves at this time. Nithyanandam Amandeepji.
Nithyanandam, everybody. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for joining us live on Nithyananda TV today. And is there any way if you can just slightly lower your camera, please?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
Yes, that's perfect. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Amandeepji, for joining us live on Nithyananda TV. Can you kindly introduce yourself, please?
Yes, I'm based in the United States, currently over on the East Coast in New York. And I work as a physician and have worked over various states in the country, including the West and Midwest. So I've seen quite a few hospitals in my time. And I've sort of followed Swamiji now for many years, and very grateful for all the enriching that I've seen him do. Yes.
Beautiful. And over the last couple of days, I'm sure you heard in satsang about Swamiji literally calling out to humanity and making us all realize the gravity of the situation. and the need for us to protect ourselves, and how just home quarantine is not really a quarantine. It cannot help us protect from the COVID pandemic, and how we need a multi-layer quarantine and opening the doors of all the monasteries worldwide and telling them, giving completely free of cost food, accommodation, free internet, and not even, you don't need to do anything, but just keep yourself alive till the end of this year. That's all, with the only context being just keeping humanity alive, as many people alive till the end of this year. And when you heard about this, Amandeep ji, what was the impact that this message had on you?
Just being in the healthcare industry, your day starts with wanting to help people, and in any way that you can. Just hearing Swamiji's offer, he's literally opening his doors to his own house, and wanting people to come in and stay safe. Quarantining with multi-layers is a fantastic recommendation. The fact is that although we think we're quarantined in our houses, we do have to go outside for our daily bread and food and work. There is exposure there. So actually introducing a multi-layer, especially, you want your family to be safe, it minimizes that risk and exposure. It's an additional layer on top of an additional layer of protection. So absolutely agree with that it's one of the safest things you can do.
Absolutely. And as a physician in the US, I'm sure as a doctor and as a physician, you would have told your patients to, to protect themselves and, try to home quarantine and try to not mix with, have enough protection in whatever way and maximum way we can. And here you're seeing your guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, opening up the doors. Even those who have not yet even received initiation, or even not being a follower of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, opening up the doors of all the monasteries worldwide and telling them, we will protect you, we will give you food, we will give you accommodation, we will give you free internet. You don't have to do anything other than just coming in and keeping yourself alive for the end of this year. And how do you see this, Mandeep ji? How would you explain this to somebody who doesn't yet know about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? How do you see this?
It is
announcement of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how has it impacted you as a physician, seeing the suffering that humanity is going through?
It is absolutely the height of compassion, what he's doing and offering to the world. We kind of forget the numbers, the statistics. I urge all the viewers to go on databases. You can even go to WHO. And if you see the numbers, as of today, total number of infections worldwide with COVID, you're looking at 166 million, just over. Newly reported in the last 24 hours, 500,000. And cumulative numbers of people who've lost their lives, global, it's 3.4 mil. That's way more than World War I and II combined. So the gravity of the situation, and let's keep in mind, these are the numbers reported, not all the numbers captured. Yes, it's a very grave situation. So, what Swamiji is opening, we have to remember he's opening his doors, his innermost house, to people to save their loved ones, keep them safe. I also urge the community that, if you're taking up Swamiji's offer of protection and going to the monastic environments and temple environments, we must also remember to respect those environments, be absolutely nonviolent, and respect the traditions of those areas. Let's keep that in mind as well. But you will not find governments offering this kind of shelter. And he's also made it very clear that he's not expecting anything in return. Just stay alive, stay safe. And that is absolute pure compassion.
Absolutely, Amandeepji. I totally agree with you. And especially in a country where Swamiji has been denied illegally his right of citizenship. He has been denied his right to preach. He has been denied his right as a human being. He has been denied his right to live. He has been denied his right to travel. He has been denied every single, you take the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, every single right has been denied for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And to this very same country, through Sri Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism rushes the aid at the time it's needed the most. And a few days back, I was reading news article that India is approaching different countries, and US is looking to send some of its vaccines that it has in store to India. And each of these countries are taking a calculated step, because of course they have to protect their own citizens and also be able to help as much as they can. At this time, Sri Kailasa is rushing its aid to India, opening up all its doors. How do you see this, and what's your opinion on that?
Well, let's put it this way. I have yet to see other organizations worldwide offer such a layer of offering, so to say, to the world. Don't forget, there's the risk to the temples and the monastery as well opening their doors. So not only is the innermost house of someone being opened, but they're also taking on that added layer of risk. Despite all quarantine measures, there's something to be said about that. The viewers should think of this as, would they open up their own doors of their house to the public? And how would they feel about that, to really understand and conceptualize what is being offered here and the effort required to sustain people in that environment: food, water, utilities, internet access, so that they can still go about functioning, working remotely, and education. It's a huge undertaking. It's a mission in itself.
Absolutely, Amandeepji. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience today. It really means a lot to all our viewers, just to understand the extreme compassion and the tyaga of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing with us.
Thank you for having me. Nithyananda.
And before we move to the next Sarvanyapida Karta, who is here to share his experience, let's take a short break.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Just listening. Just listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Last 2 days, his concern for humanity. Every single thing that Swamiji has taught us, we can see Swamiji living, radiating that as an example, leading the way at the time when humanity is struggling to cope up with the harsh realities of the pandemic. Not just by giving the Paramashivoham program every single day since the 20th of March, a non-stop retreat to help humanity handle this crisis physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, psychologically. Not just giving darshans after darshans, the Bhava Samadhi darshans, so that we can just soak ourselves in the bliss of the divine. Not just giving Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, where Devi Parashakti herself expressed and manifests through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now taking the compassion and the Tyaga to the extreme by opening up all the monasteries, wherever we can accommodate people safely. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up with just this one message: let humanity be alive. The only goal of this year is to be alive and sail through this pandemic. And joining us live to share his experience, we have Balaji Srinivasan from the United States, who is Sarvanya Pita Karta, who's here joining us live to share his experience. Nithyanandam Balaji Ayya.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much for joining us live to share your experience with our viewers today. What is, when you heard the Supreme Pontiff share about the danger that the humanity is undergoing, and especially the homes being insufficient to give us the layers of protection and the quarantine that we need, and how Swamiji has opened up all the monasteries, and just listening to it, what has been your take on it, and what's your opinion, and how do you feel when the Supreme Pontiff is just literally opening up his arms and opening up his doors for anybody and everybody, especially at the time where people are closing our doors, people are closing offices, people don't want to meet friends, people are trying to stay safe within their own homes. Here is somebody who is opening up his doors for anybody and everybody. What is your take on it, Ayya?
I'm always, it always made me think back to when Swamiji talked about how he got his name from Babaji. And Babaji touched him right in the center and then gave the name Nithyananda, right? Eternal bliss, eternal compassion. So I had tears in my eyes because, you have to think about the immense cosmic compassionate state that Swamiji, as the Purnavatara, the being, the super being, the cosmic being, and he's the doorway for all the other cosmic beings as he's blessed us with all the Bhava Samadhi darshans. So you just, like you were saying, Mao, at a time when everyone's closing their doors, out of immense compassion, Swamiji's opening his doors. And if you think about since, all throughout, last 10, 12, 13 years, really since his birth, but let's say since I was connected with Swamiji, last 10 years, it's just been gift after gift after gift after gift after gift after science after science after science. And then you have to imagine these last 18 months of Bhava Samadhi darshans, the kind of state Swamiji, the kind of tapas. I don't know if Swamiji does tapas, that might be the wrong word, but the point I'm trying to make is the things he has to go through, the way he has to change his body. Like in 2016 in Kumbh Mela, Swamiji had to take on so much water and retain in the body. And people were like, oh, he's getting big, he's getting fat. He's not getting big or fat. He's going through yogic, practices. And he had to do all that to absorb. I remember him saying the immense energy and the heat that's coming through all the initiations that he's doing. So
to handle all the poisoning, Balaji. Yeah, there's so much of poisoning.
I was just about to get
toxic
to that,
substances
yes.
being injected.
We're same frequency. I was about to just say that all of this is happening despite relentless persecution, assassination attempts, over 150 assassination attempts, destructions of our adinams, assault, and all sorts of horrible crimes against sannyasis and other members of the adinam, of the organization, of the sampradaya, and poisoning of the actual physical body of the avatar, right? And all the things that Swamiji has to do to get that poison out. So I guess what I was trying to convey is I was just crying because of the compassion, the gifts that he's been giving constantly. Sometimes I can't even keep up with the pace. I'm like, again, oh my God, another initiation, oh my God. And to think he's doing that despite all the poisons that are attacking his body, despite all the assassination attempts, despite the relentless persecution, it just, I don't know, it made me just feel so grateful and blessed. If I had to come back to the original question, how did it make me feel? Seeing all of this, it comes as no surprise, first of all, that he's opening all the doors, because that's what Swamiji does, always endless compassion. And I think about all he's doing despite the relentless attacks and persecution. It just made me just cry and just so grateful that out of all the billions of beings, human beings on the planet Earth, a handful of us are connected to Swamiji. There may be millions of us, but it's still a handful compared to the billions that are out there that have had this connection. I just don't know what to say. I just had tears in my eyes and my jaw was on the ground when I heard that, because it just, Swamiji always zigs while everyone's zagging. If everyone's going this way, Swamiji always goes this way. And I feel then I guess the single word to wrap it all up is just the compassion, the love for humanity. That's why he's doing this. Anyone would have just given up easily and said, listen, I have all this power. I'll just become this or that, or maybe I'll just retire to the Himalayas. Or like Swamiji would always say, just have a small little ashram in Tiruvannamalai, one out of 100 other, gurus and saints there, sants there. But instead, he's taken on the mission to revive this whole thing for Hinduism. And I feel that it's a gift. It's just another gift that Swamiji has given us, this whole opportunity to stay safe while the world is in very uncertain times. So thank you, Swamiji. It's gratitude and just always compassion. That's what I feel when I see Swamiji now.
So beautifully summarized, Balaji. And as an investor in the US, right, I'm sure you've come across billionaires and millionaires who invest and maybe even do philanthropic activities. And at this point, I wanted to bring it out, and maybe you can share. At a time where the world's superpowers are closing down their borders, at a time where even one of the richest countries are taking calculated steps and not allowing international visitors and closing down their borders and trying to stay safe within their own borders, at a time where even billionaires and millionaires and their philanthropic activities have cut down, saying we have low on resources in terms of hands and this is not the time, when of course they could actually use that money towards reaching out to humanity. But here comes the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was, number one, literally, denied illegally his right to citizenship. And media calls the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a rape accused and fugitive and all sorts of horrible names and character assassinations and hate speech and whatnot. 14,000 hours of hate speech being spread in the media. Swamiji was denied his right to live. He was denied his right to speak. He was denied his right to preach. He was denied the right to travel. He was denied to write to a human being. He was treated worse than an animal in his own country. In a country where, in a situation where Swamiji was slapped with hundreds of false cases, 14,000 hours of hate speech being spread in the media. To that same country, Swamiji is rushing its aid at the time when the country needed it the most. Now, we have billionaires and millionaires, and India, recently I read one of the articles that India is one of the top countries where most number of millionaires and billionaires are living in India, where we see even those millionaires and billionaires are not able to open up places and provide this multi-layer quarantine, and they are trying to see how to protect their investments and how to protect their companies and businesses. At this time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going all out in that same country where he was persecuted. He doesn't even have the right to live in his own country. He doesn't have the right to justice. He doesn't have the right to preach. He doesn't have the right to be a human being in that own country. You take the Universal Declaration of Human Rights from the United Nations, every single human right has been violated in the same country to which Supreme Pontiff is extending and rushing its aid to. And while the Supreme Pontiff is doing that, still, medias and trolls and anti-Hindu elements are attacking and persecuting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So at this time, how do you see this? I know you have been associated with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for more than 10 years. You have personally witnessed and been knowledgeable about the persecution that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone through. What is your take on it, Balaji?
It's just only something that Swamiji can do. I mean, you're right. You think about all the millionaires, billionaires. In Bangalore, hospitals are turning away patients, closing down. Villages are closing down, not allowing neighbors to come over. Grandparents haven't seen their grandkids in over a year. No one is opening their doors, and inviting everyone in and giving them a safe, secure space to operate and function for their well-being. If you just think about it, think about where that's happening. The direction is always the other way. All the ways to keep separate, all the ways that stay away from me, don't come near me. Everyone's shutting their doors. No one's opening their doors. Everyone's closing their borders. No one's opening their borders. And you know what? You're right. Like the country and the certain people in that country that have waged this war and campaign to kill, murder, and destroy Swamiji, his body, and the mission. That very same country, Swamiji is saying, let me still be there for you. Let me still help you. Come here. Let me give land for you. Let me give water, food, shelter. So it just shows you the type of being that, we're talking about. Like, many people see Swamiji as a friend. Many people are fans of Swamiji. Many people like his oratory. Many people like the siddhis or shaktis that he gives. Some people think they're siddhis, really shaktis through initiation. So people come and love Swamiji and appreciate many dimensions of Swamiji. So I see the Devi Amma dimension here, right? Because who's the one person in our life where anything can go wrong, anything can happen, any setback, any fear, any uncertainty. But who's the one person that'll always we come running to and can welcome us and hug us, feed us, give us shelter, give us a good night's sleep, make us feel good, right? So I feel we're really experiencing Swamiji's Amma dimension, mother dimension, Parashakti, Devi dimension here, and the immense both ferociousness and compassion that comes with it, because what he's doing is a very ferocious action. He's saying, I'm welcoming everyone, the whole world to come, right? Whereas everyone is very shy, scared, very cautious. So that's a very ferocious action, but it's grounded in just absolute love, right? That's why that action is being taken. It's out of love to help humanity keep safe. So I really felt the mother energy. I really felt, because only the mother of the country can do that, right? So I almost think here's all these ungrateful children attacking him, killing him, persecuting him. It's like killing and attacking your own mother. Once they realize and people realize that's what's happening, they're going to feel really bad. And the good thing is that Swamiji, out of his compassion, will still probably welcome them back in open arms and say, okay, you're over that foolishness. Let's keep evolving and elevating the whole world. That's just who Swamiji is, you know.
Absolutely. And I wanted to share with you, Balaji, one more aspect is, it's not just because you have money you open up or you do what you do. It's because of the unconditional love. Because there are, I mean, enough billionaires and millionaires in the world who could, because that they have the resources, they could probably rent hotels or rent, properties and, to be able to do this. So it's not that the money aspect of it makes somebody do what you do, but it is the responsibilism that the Supreme Pontiff is exuding. When Swamiji actually teaches us the 4 tattvas and he says, you are the source of whatever is happening around you, so you are responsible. Today, Swamiji is a living embodiment, living, walking, talking embodiment of responsibilism, just taking responsibility for the sufferings of humanity. And doing all that and whatever and all that the Supreme Pontiff can do. It's not the money that you have in the back, but it is the responsibilism that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism feels towards humanity that has made him open up his arms and he says, I'm going to provide all this completely free of cost. And you don't have to pay a single penny, to come and live, have free food, free stay, free medical care, free internet, and you can continue to do the work that if you're working from home, you can continue to do what you're doing. You're not expected to serve. You don't have to volunteer. You can just come and live. Even our own parents or our siblings will not do this, especially at this time when everybody is trying to protect ourselves. This is I would say, an unfathomable compassion towards humanity, especially even after being attacked so many times in that same land, in that same place, where more than 25 years of Swamiji's hard work and blood and sweat, Swamiji had to just leave and just walk away. In that same place from where he was driven away, opening the doors to allow humanity to come at this crisis. As we said, we can only call it as the compassion of the Divine Mother. So beautifully said. Is there anything else that you would like to share, Balaji?
I'm just, the only thing I think I can really is coming to the space right now is always maintain that space of gratitude. Never take Swamiji for granted. Just those times I remember when I was physically present at Adi Kailasa, I took all those times for granted. Even like catching Swamiji on YouTube or Zoom, take that for granted sometimes. Never take this for granted. It is a happening that's going to be part of an itihasa for millennia. This is such an important connection in our lives. At least for me personally, it's what's kept me grounded through all the ups and downs over the years. Really, the morning routine, satsang, Swamiji's darshans, that's really the lifestyle, with other things that have to be taken as part of responsibilism for this life, this body, in this world. That lifestyle, that connection to Swamiji, this is sort of a reminder to myself. It's not like I'm telling all the audience, hey, don't take him for granted. I'm really sharing, talking to myself, reminding myself, don't take Swamiji for granted. It's really a message directed at me. If other people can resonate with it, great, but I'm really talking to myself here. Do not take Swamiji for granted and just be in the space of gratefulness, because that, for me, that opens up the connection. Like when Swamiji says something now or gives an initiation, it just happens in me just because, of that gratitude, that feeling connection, and never taking for granted. Like I don't say because I have the feeling connection, I don't do the morning routine or I stop taking the malic acid and the Akti Madram, all this stuff. You just do it all. And it all works together in a system to keep, from a selfish point of view, me safe, me healthy, me energetic, me life positive. And when I'm that way, everyone else that I relate with in my life, the me, you, me, everyone else also flowers that way too. So it's just a beautiful system. I just have to remind myself how blessed we all are to even be in the physical presence of Bhagwan, much less be in this moment where he's alive in the body and we can see him, talk with him, relate with him. It's not some long ago story.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with us, Balajaya. And for all our viewers who are joining, please do leave your comments on the YouTube live chat as you're listening to this and as you're hearing about the compassion of the avatar, the Tyaga and the compassion of the avatar towards humanity. What has been your experiences listening to the satsang last 2 days? How did that leave you with? So with that, we're going to take a short break and we're going to be right back with you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Thank you so much for an enormous response on the YouTube live chat. So many of you messaging, saying, Nadira Baldan is saying, beautiful, thank you Swamiji for the compassion and love. Love you. And we have Ma Bhakti Visayananda saying, sharing about Balaji Srinivasan sharing. She said it was so beautifully shared. And Shanti Rajamanikam is saying, deep gratitude, Amaya. Arunachala, Kailasa's Bhagavan Srinithan, and love. And we have Jay Gauri saying, Koti Koti Pranam Swamiji, with love, devotion, with the devotion, gratitude, and surrender at your lotus feet. And dear viewers, next we have joining us Sri Nithya Swarupananda from US, who's here to share his experience just listening to Swamiji's satsang and how it left him with what kind of an experience that he had just listening to Swamiji's overflowing compassion and tyaga. Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyananda
Maya, thank you so much for joining us live today. And yeah, I know you have been an devotee who has been with Swamiji for more than 10 years. And it so happens that myself and Veda Sarpaya, we all get inner awakening together way back in the year 2009. And being a devotee and being an Adinavasi, your daughter has been in Gurukul, and you have seen also a personal and a direct witness to the extreme compassion of Swamiji. But at this time, when literally all countries are shutting down and everybody is closing their doors, Swamiji is the only one opening up his doors and rushing his aid to India. What would you like to share about that, please?
Well, I really say that, this is another epitome of, the compassion Swamiji actually showing to the humanity. That's the only word I have. Because whenever there is any need to the humanity, Swamiji is always there on the front line in helping the people out. We have seen it several times whenever there's any flood happened in Tamil Nadu and Andhra and many of the places. Whenever there is any natural calamity happen or whenever there is any need, Swamiji always just takes the first jump, and he will, most of the time, what we really saw is Swamiji was there even in the field, taking care of the people, taking care of, making sure that everybody gets everything there. And now whatever we're really seeing is, I really said that it's a pinnacle, because from the country in which he was completely persecuted in and out, even right now, and constantly he was, told for a lot of, even though he's actually compassionately he's talking, but only thing is people just talk in the completely negative way. In spite of all these things, just you can see the compassion of Swamiji towards the humanity. Says that, okay, just now it doesn't matter whatever you are there, just come there, be there. I'm here, and know all of the places open so that you can come and be there. I really say that it is an extreme what Swamiji is actually showing. That's what I couldn't control myself when Swamiji was opening up yesterday and was telling about this.
Absolutely, Vedasurabhai. And one more thing, you have been in the Adinam, have been there. We have seen the amount of threats through Swamiji's life, the number of assassination attempts happening in the Adinam itself. And just to name a few, just in the year 2010, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was locked inside his own monastery. And you can see the video that we are going to show. Inside his own monastery, Swamiji was locked, and the monastery was the residence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was burnt, literally burnt to ashes, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being locked inside his own quarters. This happened in the year 2010. The anti-Hindu elements went all the way to the extreme of burning alive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inside his own quarters, in his own monastery. And in this very same place today, when the humanity is getting, when human beings are dying like flies and mosquitoes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is opening up the same monastery where he was assassinated. His residence was burnt, and with Swamiji being locked inside his residence, and it was burnt and it was telecasted live. And you can see the TV channel proudly flashing first visuals as if it's a cricket match, and saying, and in the bottom you can see Swamiji involved in a sex scandal, and that's as if a justification to say that Swamiji is, he deserves to be burnt alive. And this is literally the peak of persecution and genocide, saying, you first try to make the mob believe that it's a mad dog and then shoot the dog. So they themselves, create a persecution, a religious persecution, and try to convince the public that, Swamiji was involved in this persecution and whatnot, and literally bombard the media with so much of character assassination and hate speech against Swamiji. And then live telecast. I was there in the monastery on that day. There were every media channel that was there, satellite TVs, like the satellite relay stations with the dish antennas were parked outside the monastery. The camera was set to be able to telecast the burning alive of Swamiji's quarters. And after everything was set, and the police were kept as a security to stop us sannyasis and Adinavasis and monastic members from going and protecting Swamiji, the police were actually there to stop us. You will not see one single fire ambulance in this whole scenario. You will only see first visuals and it being flashing live, so that they where apparently got an exclusive coverage of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being burnt alive inside his own quarters. This happened in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita in Bangalore on the 3rd of March 2010. And very proudly being relayed on the national television channel. And in this same monastery, in this same place, today, when the humanity is struggling and not knowing what to do, and in this same place where the humanity is literally, Indian government is incapable, has proved its inability to be able to protect the citizens of India and the people of India, and home quarantine is not a solution, and people dying in huge numbers. And 3 years back, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, don't die for the next 3 years, just be alive for the next 3 years, I will reach out enlightenment to you. And he's now taken the responsibility to even keep the humanity alive, opening his doors in the very same place where he was literally attempted to be assassinated and his residence was burnt to ashes. And you know what's the irony? At the end of this whole episode, and the anti-Hindu elements rush to the residence to find out the remains of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just to ensure that Swamiji's body has been completely burnt so that he can never become alive. And when they could not find the remains of the body of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, they published an article saying the God-man vanishes into thin air using black magic. And they could not find the remains of his body after burning the entire residence alive, burning it live. They actually published an article saying God-man vanishes into thin air using black magic. I mean, isn't that an extreme to how much abuse can be done to an individual? The anti-Hindu elements went to that extreme. And if there is an extreme to how much compassion the divine can radiate, Swamiji is now exuding that level of compassion and tyaga in that very same place where he was burnt alive, in that very same place where his residence was burnt alive, in that very same place where he was attacked, in that very same place where innumerable assassination attempts have happened on Swamiji, that very same place which was sealed by the government, that very same place where hundreds of false cases were slapped on His Divine Holiness, that very same monastery is now being opened to serve the people, to protect the lives of people. What is it that you would like to share with us, Rupaya, knowing this?
What you really said is, I really said that whatever this visual is only tip of the iceberg, I can say, for what are the atrocities actually happened against Swamiji. So this actually, it happened live, and you can see that, whenever something happens, forget about, any media, anything, but as a humanity, anybody just sees that if somebody is there inside, and they'll go inside and just let the people out. But here they're actually putting their cameras, everything properly, so that, they can see that they really want to take somebody's burning alive. Means you really can see that how pathetic it actually went. And I see that these thugs actually went to the extreme of not leaving any stone unturned to eliminate Swamiji completely. Whether it is, the direct attack like this, or the poisoning, or by the law, or by mob lynching, you name it. They tried each and everything they really could. What really, it makes me, it proves much more that the divinity of Swamiji is, in spite of all these things, the very place in which he was attacked several times, he's opening that place so that humanity can come and survive. I think, it is extreme compassion. Only that's the only thing which really can see what, the Swamiji is doing at this moment. Again, it is nothing else but to save the humanity. It is not towards any one particular people, or any one particular, the state, country, or anything. His main focus is every time on the humanity. Let the humanity be there. So from actually, I was there in multiple times when he was attacked in different places. And it was Every time it was the same response back, saying that, okay, let people be there, happy. And, he never responded back as any human beings actually, responds back. Always just like a divine mother, saying that, okay, let the negativity, only just he says that, okay, let negativity be gone. Let, the humanity be saved from all this collective negativity. So that's what every time we really saw, we experienced. I say that, the millions of the people who were there at that time and even before that one, they all experienced the same kind of compassion only from him. And right now I say that it is to the extreme where he's opening not only this. See, actually, there are several dimensions here, I can say. Number one is opening all the places where he himself did the sthapana of all the deities, which is actually is going to give them a complete healing. Even if something happens there, it completely protects them from the cosmic side of it. Second one is from the food and everything, it is completely organic and completely home cooked, inside cooked and organic and complete vegetarian healthy meal, completely given for free. Next one, that the yoga and all the environment which Swamiji compassionately created and kept on building up for the people, humanity. Now it is completely being in use, where people can come there and they can make use of it, be healthy, and just also be saved. If you take to the next level, he says that no, not only just be there, just have the internet for free completely. It doesn't matter what you use for whatever purpose you want, but at least you can see that one, like he completely understands and tells that people cannot just be in the home quarantine forever. After 1 or 2 months, or even for a few days, after not going outside or talking with the people, they can go out of their psychological balance. That's why he said that no, keep touching in touch with the people, be entertained or whatever it is there, so that at least your main focus is be alive. That's it. So if I have to put the icing on the cake, if you really can say that, Swamiji says that he is not going to use this opportunity to raise any money. I say that that's really extreme compassion, because he just wanted to retain the purity of the service which we are giving, the purity of the service which we are giving to the people, saying that no, we are not going to monetize this situation. Whereas you can see right now, everyone, just in the name of the COVID, just in the name of anything happens, that the first thing anybody will think of is, okay, let me open a bank account and just let me collect some of the money. But exactly. Here, money is not the point. Here, the human safety, how we are going to give them the complete, the care, everything. That is the first thing. Money will flow in. That's a different thing.
So beautifully shared, Aya, because this is the time when Swamiji specifically said, I am not going to make money out of it. I'm not even going to ask for any donation. I'm going to give it completely free of cost with whatever Kalabhairava has showered on me. I am going to now give it back to humanity. And this is the time where we need to protect lives. This is not the time to use it as even for a purpose of philanthropic activity or even for a service to humanity. At this time, this is not the time to waste money. Whatever we have, let us share it with everybody. And of course, as the Amandeep ji said, it also comes with the risk to the people who are already living inside. But taking that stance just out of responsibilism to humanity and saying, let us save it. Whatever we have, let us do everything possible to save humanity. That is what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally is demonstrating. And what else would you like to share, Ms. Pai? You shared even before in terms of the Thane cyclone and in so many other humanitarian charitable activities the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has personally been involved in and been a part of. And now at the time when humanity needs the most, what else would you like to share?
Yes, ma, I say that the Swamiji, whenever he he takes care of the people, you can see what are the different dimensions he actually takes care. It is not only just the physical dimension, he also just goes back into the healing side of it and giving them the spiritual side of it. And at this moment, what I see is now is the time for everyone to go back and just go back and keep on listening to all the satsangs and all the instructions Swami actually gave, because all those instructions, let it be the complete vegetarianism or being in the on the haritaki, because we know right now how the people are actually going through with the for the oxygen levels, right? So for the oxygen levels and everything, how actually people the haritaki is going to help people in, you know, with the oxygen levels and everything, and
Yes.
even being in the nirahara and everything. Let's not take anything granted for granted. Just like, you know, Balaji was sharing, let's not take any of instructions. It is actually extremely compassionately in a mild tone he was telling. Now is the time we really have to be much more sincerely um, adopting and going with and following that those things, because all those instructions proved to be right, taking care of us at all the time in the future till now. So that's why I really say that let's not take his time or him for granted. Just follow whatever it is there, because it's not just for one person or two, you know, only for a small community or anything. He is there for the humanity. He just always wanted to see that let this earth be safe, let the humanity be survived. So from that angle, let's, you know, just follow whatever it is there. And for all the people whoever is just following it up, just, you know, started seeing all the satsang of Swamiji, I say you're extremely fortunate enough even to hearing Swamiji. I
Absolutely,
say,
yeah. And see, I know, as you had shared earlier, you know, in terms of the relief work, the humanitarian activities always being there when humanity needed Swamiji the most. Whether it is in terms of Thane cyclone or in terms of, you know, giving Annadan and reaching out and doing a lot of humanitarian activities when it is needed the most. I wanted to show some of the pictures way back in 2012 when the Thane cyclone relief work in Pondicherry in India. I request NTV operator to please project. Yes. You can see here how at that time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally, you know, being traveling to Embalam in Tamil Nadu and in giving free food, free medical care, just being there for people and serving people. And he was physically there monitoring every single activity on the ground and ensuring that people are fed, people are protected, people are served, and free medical care and free shelter and huge relief activities during the Thane cyclone. This happened way back in the year 2012, giving weddings and giving, you know, just ensuring the proper shelter is there for people. Silently doing so much of work, relief work, and in the place at the time when humanity needed the most. And here you can see Swamiji himself involving in cooking. You know, as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is not required that Swamiji needs to cook himself, just being on the ground and really helping people only with that motive and the vision of being able to reach out to humanity when it is needed the most, in the way it is needed the most. Free medical care, and all of these being provided completely free of cost, just with a handful of volunteers working day in and day out.
actually, from every angle, we can see that, you know, if you have to take anyone as an ideal, It is just Swamiji. You don't need any other hero. Do you need any other? You don't need anybody else. For anything and everything of the life, there is only one. Just take Swamiji as an example. Just see how he actually behaved, how he actually took care of the things. Just replicate the same thing. That's it.
So beautifully said, Vex Rupaya. In spite, this is what in 2012, at the peak of persecution, when Swamiji had to go through so much of lawfare, so much of handling all these stupid cases that has been slapped on him, and so much of hate speech in media, and multiple attacks happening on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. While all of that was on one side, handling all of that, and at the same time giving to humanity at the time that was needed the most. Swamiji always says, human life is the most precious. Even the beings in other dimensions have to come down to planet Earth, take a human body to be liberated. So understanding and knowing the value of a human life and the possibility that is there for each and every person, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes to the level, to the ground level, and giving them the food and the stay and medical care, just so that that possibility to have that jump, to experience that superconscious breakthrough is kept alive. And we don't lose the most precious life that we have received, the human body that we have received in this life. So with that, I would like to really thank Vedas Rupaya for joining us live for today's sharing. And those of you who are watching this live, please do continue to leave your comments. As you're watching this, as you're hearing about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, do put in a message.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live.
Welcome back, dear viewers. We're receiving a lot of comments on our YouTube live, and if you're watching us on YouTube, please do put a comment in the YouTube live chat, and we would be reading out some of the comments. Okay, so we're seeing Subramaniam Tyagaraja Aya from Toronto, Canada, is saying, you're detailing all the attacks and introduced our mother, our beloved Swamiji, but why the Hindus are not raising at least to protest on the treatment given to the avatar or guru? Subramaniam Maya, this is a question that you will have to ask his own quarters. Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was tortured in the prison? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was illegally attacked? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was slapped with innumerable assassination attempts? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own quarters was being burnt? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's 14,000 hours of hate speech was spread in the media? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism faced more than 70 assassination attempts? Where were we? That's the question that we have to ask ourselves. Where were we when humanity needed the most? Where were we? When we needed to protect the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from all the attacks that he was facing single-handedly? Where were we? Today, we have 1.5 billion Hindus 2 billion Hindus worldwide, and the population of India is around 1.5 billion. When the 1.5 billion Indians could not stand with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when 2 billion Hindus around the world could not stand with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today, single-handedly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saving the lives of 1.5 billion Indians in India. When 1.5 billion Indians could not stand with the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva, who has come down from Kailasa to protect us all, 1.5 billion of us could not stand and protect the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and retain him in our Matrubhumi, in our motherland. Today, the motherland is a barren land without the avatar. and going through all the karmic effects of losing the avatar. And it is the avatar who's come down back again to protect the motherland, to protect Bharat. Even when we attack him, he continues to protect us. That is what is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, Subramaniam Tyagaraja, yes, you have asked a very important question, and that question is to be asked to all our viewers, to all the Hindus worldwide. And I'm going to continue to read some of the comments. And if you're watching this and if you feel, oh God, what did we do when Swamiji was attacked? What did we do when his life was in danger? What did we do when his monasteries were in danger? What did we do when Swamiji was having innumerable assassination attempts? Today, when our life is in danger, Swamiji is coming all the way. Even though not being allowed to live in India, he is still coming and rushing the aid to us, opening up his doors of the very same house from where he was expelled. He was forced to be expelled. That is the compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I'm going to continue to go ahead and read more comments that have come on YouTube. Purvi is saying this truth should become viral. The conspiracy should be exposed. Purvi, we request you to please share. If you're watching this, do a thumbs up, like this video, share this video at least with 5 of your friends. Let them know the truth behind what is and who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have Manitya Dharmadarananda, who is saying it's always a blessing to hear sharing about how blessed we are to have Swamiji in our life and how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has showered us with love. Absolutely, Ma Dharmadara, thank you so much for putting it down. Yes, it is indeed very, very humbling and very touching to know how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been with us at all times. And now we have with us Manitya Pranapriyananda, who is one of the administrators of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapita, which is opening up its doors to receive the public and opening up its doors to give and provide multi-layer quarantine, preventive and protective quarantine services. So I'm going to invite Manitya Pranapriyananda to please go ahead and share how are we preparing the Adinams in India, the monasteries and the Sarvajñapitas and the kingdoms in India to be able to handle the influx of people that are going to be pouring into our Adinams, and maybe an insight on how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been micromanaging the operations of the monasteries, even though not physically there, but being there every part of the way and micromanaging to every little detail. So thank you so much for joining Manitya Pranapriyananda, and if you can share what the Supreme Pontiff has done and how he is being involved in the day-to-day operations of Adi Kailasa.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Manatma Swami, for having to be in the show today. And it's my extreme pleasure and honor to just to spell out the amount of hard work and the sacrifice that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shown just by extending his hand, his supports for crores of people literally dying on the streets. We are receiving thousands and thousands of healing requests, especially being in India. As the administrator of the Sarvajñapita, every single day we are receiving thousands and thousands of healing requests for people who are literally dying on the streets. They don't have their loved ones to even take care of them, right? Because of the COVID situation in India, the governments do not know what to do next. They don't have any solutions anymore. The medical fraternity is shocked at the rate at which things have deteriorated within few weeks. And there are streets and suburbs being completely quarantined, and people are literally dying on the streets. They don't have, even to be honest, they don't have facilities to even do their COVID testing because the hospitals are completely busy. They don't have any more staff to work on new COVID testing. So they're only looking for private facilities to check their COVID tests done. And even if somebody is taken to the hospitals are not able to admit any new patients. They are simply taking directly from the hospital, door of the hospital, directly the bodies are being taken to the mortuary. So this is the current state in India right now. and where people are literally helpless. They don't know what to do. And everywhere it is locked down. So right from running to the groceries, right from running for the medical facilities, right from taking care of children education, there are so many issues that currently everybody is facing, and we don't know what to do. And at this stage, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has extended his arms, his own place, his own enlightenment ecosystems that he had built over 26 years, that were multiple times persecuted. Every single ecosystem that Swamiji has extended today as a COVID protection center was persecuted, was destroyed by these anti-Hindu forces. Yet once again, he has extended, rebuilt, and extended his arms for saving the humanity, especially the people of India, to take refuge under these circumstances, so their basic needs are attended to. And it is just not a gesture of, yes, okay, you can come and stay in the enlightenment ecosystems that I have created for the last 26. No, not just that. To the details that he has gone through in ensuring these COVID protection centers are completely safe and they serve the people in every single way. So I would like to just take a few minutes to tell the background about how all of it happened. Right from, I'm sure the last few days we've been sharing these facts in the shows, just to quickly brief the range of facts. So number one, 2 years before even the COVID first wave started, Swamiji has been preparing all the Kailaya-vasis, right from today we have so many Ayurvedic practitioners and naturopathy practitioners coming to different live shows and programs and social media channels, telling, okay, these are the list of Ayurvedic products that you should be consuming to be able to safeguard and protect yourself from COVID. But Swamiji has ensured that all the Kailaya-vasis, all the devotees and all the followers of Swamiji take the things like Haritaki, castor oil, so many other naturopathy and Ayurvedic practices that he has enforced, that all the Kailaya-vasis actually consume all of it and prepare ourselves for this pandemic attack. And secondly, one of the things which I can never forget is the amount of hard work that Swamiji did in ensuring that the groceries that is required to serve millions of people every day is already procured 2 years before the pandemic has set. Yes, you heard it right. To serve millions of people every day, whatever groceries that is required, it's already procured and kept ready in Adi Kailash and all the other Savangapitams also. So there'll be a moment where people will be looking for food. They'll be stealing food just to ensure that survival is taken care. So Swamiji predicted all of that, and that moment has happened actually, because we hear people, especially in the rural India, where there is absolutely zero facilities, medical facilities, people don't know what to do next time. And they cannot go out. If they go out, they don't know if they will survive. And they cannot be at the home because the next meal has to be, they have to get the next meal. So tons and tons of rices, at least in Adi Kailash, we have about 50 tons of rice that's been procured and kept ready. And same way, not only rice, there's so many other groceries. Everything was personally micromanaged by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to procure and ensure that these are all taken care properly. See, one is procuring this organic groceries, especially this huge quantity of groceries. Next is how we are going to preserve it, because they immediately get attacked by all these pests, insects, etc. So even from ensuring that each and every bag of rice, each and every bag of dal, sorry.
Actually, Manitya Pranapriyananda, as we're hearing you share now, it is extremely like how much each and every instruction, the way Swamiji, what Swamiji wants to give for the humanity. Swamiji is there like end to end, and Swamiji is there continuously guiding and being there. So as the administrator of the Kailasa, as the administrator of all the Kailasas in India, how was it for you? How did you feel the reactions? What was the reaction of all the Kailasians there with you? How did you see, how did you feel when you received the instruction? And how did you see that it was starting to get executed amidst the Kailasas around?
And especially like during this time when when we saw actually first in the beginning, it all seemed like as if it settled. Like the first wave hit, but then it seemed like it settled. But then Swamiji was so continuously telling, no, the pandemic has not settled. The media is lying. It has not settled. The first wave it's not just a first wave. It means it's not settled. It's still going on and it is going to become even more worse. And you were getting continuous instructions telling that, procure more items, store more items. We are the people who are going to be serving people. How did you feel when you were receiving this? What exactly was happening to you? What exactly were you seeing as what Swamiji was doing? Something that we can't even imagine right now is how can someone open so much for humanity when the whole world is curbing down its services? Understand, actually, it's not something simple. Like if you see, right now, when the resources are depleting, when people are having panic attacks and overbuying, overstocking items, where we've seen like it went to worst cheap levels, where when people had to fight for a tissue paper in many countries. When things like this are happening, how does it feel when you see Swamiji is just giving away so much?
Yes. Manitya, Pranapriyananda, would you like to share, Like, as the administrator of all the Kailasas, the whole India and Southeast Asian, all the Adinams, how do you see the whole way the preparation is happening, especially in Adi Kailash, and how is the reaction of all the Kailashans? Because it's not going to be one or two. There are going to be thousands of people that are going to be flooding in. So how are you prepared to receive this grand happening? How are you prepared for this whole situation?
Yes, ma'am. So the response from people has been extraordinary. We've been receiving thousands of requests from all states of India where people want to immediately join the COVID protection centers. Even as we speak today, there was Kamala from Chengalpattu who has reached Adi Kailash directly. She's not even had time to even intimate any of us. She's directly reached the gates of Adi Kailash and she wants to immediately join the COVID protection center. So like this, almost every hour we are having so many requests and people knocking the gates of Adi Kailash and all the other enlightenment ecosystems also. So the response from people has been extraordinary and they are continuously reaching out to us to ensure the safety of their family. And there are also people from different parts of the world whose parents and relatives are in India and they are looking for protection. So those people have also reached out to us to ensure that if we can talk to the parents and if we can reach out to their relatives and ensure that they are safe, they are protected. So the response is coming from different parts of the world and also in India. So that's about the response. Yeah.
So like around you're being in India, and how do you see the situation outside? Especially you have been interacting with so many people from India reaching out to you, telling they want to come, they want to join, they want to also be alive, they want to stay safe, so they want to come to Adinam, etc. How are you seeing as the actual situation outside, just outside the Adinam, like in India right now?
Yes. So personally, it is so shocking that India being, one of the frontline runners in the economy, how we have failed as a society, not ensuring that the basics are taken care, especially when there is national emergency that's being announced. How have we responded, right? So I was just sharing earlier, especially there are suburbs and streets that are completely blocked where nobody can enter, but you see at least 10 to 15 people dying in the streets per day. And it is only the government authorities who can go and touch these dead bodies, who directly take it to the mortuary, and their loved ones cannot even see, cannot even take care. They know that their parents are dying in the house, but because it is COVID, you cannot even go and see them, what they're going through, what they're feeling. Did they have food? Did they have medicines? No, nothing you can do about it. You can just be a spectator. You can call and inform everybody saying that, yes, she is affected with COVID and they are not able to do anything about it. So this is a sad state each Indian family is right now going through. Right? So, see, especially in India, the whole foundation is about the joint family system and the family, how we hold each other. That is the strength of the Hindus. But right now, we just need to be a silent spectator watching our loved ones die. And they are quarantined in the house where you are not allowed to enter the very street itself. No medical facilities are provided. And even if they die, it is the corporation authorities who pick the bodies and take directly to the mortuary. You are not allowed to see even. That is number one. And there are
remember now, I think it was in the year 2020 when it was still an epidemic, not even it hadn't become a pandemic. WHO had just announced it that it's an epidemic. It was starting, and it is still only around Wuhan, and I think 2 more countries. At that time, Somji, if you remember, Somji had told, I think it was a huge meeting that was conducted, and Somji had announced, telling, we will actually see people dying on the road. The streets will be filled with dead bodies.
Exactly. Yes, I do remember. And it is exactly happening that way. And even you have to, even to get ashes, right? Even to get ashes, you're not allowed to get the ashes of your people, loved ones. So it is going in that. You can clearly see as a society we have failed to ensure to not being able to protect ourselves in this pandemic time. Yes. Though you have so many billions of people, and I also wanted to share this one more incident that happened 15 days before. So these people are all prominent people from the prominent sections of the society. It is not just the people who live in huts or who live in smaller suburbs, or people who live in rural areas are getting panicked and they are not able to solve the situation or anything. People who are part of the prominent sections of the society, they are just making phone calls after phone calls, day and night, running for oxygen cylinders, running for oxygen concentrators. They don't have beds for their uncles, for their aunt who's suffering from COVID. So this is a real situation. No matter who you are, whether you are rich or poor, whether you are prominent person in society or whether you are nobody, it doesn't matter. Right now, you are begging for help, and the only person, the Supreme Pontiff of Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has extended his enlightenment ecosystems that he had built for the last 26 years, brick after brick. Even after these enlightenment ecosystems were persecuted, were destroyed by these anti-Hindu forces multiple times, yet he rebuilt, yet he re-established all of them, and now he has opened all of these as COVID protection centers to protect the society.
I just wanted to ask here, how was this different from every other hospital? See, they're having hospitals that are, I do understand, I also watched a very disturbing clip where it showed how people were just dying outside the hospital just because they didn't have oxygen cylinders and no enough beds were there. But now, how was this COVID protection centers that Swamiji has opened up, creating this enlightenment ecosystem, how was this different? And how was this going to be, how was this the only solution for humanity?
And actually, in this slide, I just wanted to add one other question as well, because now that we were talking about the whole situation and how it is that, could you also explain to us through the situation Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously being implemented now? So how do you see that the Kailasians handled the pandemic? How do you see that still the Adi Kailash is handling the pandemic? How was it throughout, including Swamiji was beautifully sharing about the 3-layer quarantine. So how on ground, how do you all handle it there? And what is the difference that you're seeing inside the Adi Kailash, the protective conscious ship, and outside the world that is facing the Pradaya.
Yes. So first of all, Swamiji has prepared all the Kailashians 2 years ahead of time in terms of how do we hold ourselves mentally, spiritually, medically, and in terms of infrastructure, how we are going to handle crores and crores of people who will knock our doors for basic facilities. In every level, Swamiji has actually prepared all of us. Especially when the second wave had hit, some of the things that I would like to share with the viewers today is how Swamiji micromanaged right from ensuring every vehicle in the campus is running in its best condition. Every vehicle is completely filled with fuel. Every vehicle has got the money, sufficient money that is it's kept in the deck itself. And all the parts or every single equipment inside the ambulance is in perfect condition. And we have enough oxygen cylinders, we have enough oxygen concentrators, we have more than 10 lakhs worth of Ayurvedic medicines and allopathy medicines that is required to combat COVID. So in every level, Swamiji is involved and ensured that we are prepared enough to accept and to serve the people in these COVID protection centers.
Sorry, Ma, could you actually repeat the statistics on how this whole system that is getting ready is for how many people is this envisioned for?
So each enlightenment ecosystem varies, the capacity varies. Right now in Adi Kailash, we are preparing for 25,000 people.
Wow. 25,000 lives getting saved. That's
yes.
a whopping huge amount that no other organization, no other NGO, no other hospital, I don't think there's any other infrastructure which is capable of having a multi-layered quarantine and saving 25,000 lives. Wow. And do you charge any money from them? Like, do they have to pay anything? Is there some entry fee, or they have to pay for some medicines or any such thing, Ma?
Absolutely nothing. It's absolutely free of cost. And people can come and then they can do their work. They can work from home. They can do whatever they want to do. We are here to simply serve the society, simply help people in this dangerous time where they are not able to live outside, where they're emotionally, mentally, and physically affected. So in this time, Swamiji has extended his homes to all of these people with absolutely zero conditions. You don't need to pay anything. You don't need to work and build something over here. You don't need to do anything. You just need to come here and recharge yourself spiritually, mentally, and medically. So that's the sacrifice and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's absolutely astonishing because we have newspaper articles where we see the leaders are just simply flooding out of the countries. They want to come out and get out of the country to save themselves, right? So no matter how rich you are, how prominent person in society you are not able to. You do not have the space to hold people. There are so many people who have left the country to save themselves. But now Swamiji has extended his homes, has extended his enlightenment ecosystems to every single person. Whoever wants refuge, you can come here and live happily. Spiritually, you can
here. Now you had actually mentioned telling people can actually come here and continue their work, if I'm not wrong. Are they expected to do some volunteer service, or how does it work? And how does this benefit, like as an organization, how does this benefit us? Or is it not for any benefit and it's just as a pure service that we're doing? So if you could just expand on that.
Yes, it is purely the selfless service that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is extending to all the Indians and people, whoever is affected with COVID, whoever wants to protect themselves from COVID. So there is absolutely no attachments, no strings. So they are not expected to do any volunteering also, actually. So they can come here and recharge themselves spiritually, mentally, and it is the time for them to evolve themselves. There's nothing that we are expecting them to do over here.
Beautiful, ma'am. And also, as you are sharing, we have comments from people. We have Super Jambuling who said, what Bhagavan says yesterday, multi-quarantine needed in India is more than 10,000 times to be immediately realized by people and government to save people's life. I request all the government officials to listen. And we have so many people who are responding to you, which is absolutely true. I just wanted to ask one in this, the light of this whole discussion, just wanted to ask one point from you. When Swamiji was revealing, Swamiji told a very, very important fact about how this whole is possible at this current time, and how we need to do this multi-layer quarantine which is being implemented in Adi Kailasa. Could you just personally has made sure this is a little bit of that?
Yes.
Be audible now?
Yes.
Sorry, we apologize. Mahaprana, I apologize for the technical glitch. I'm just going to repeat it for you. And looks like small audio break. I was just saying that I was reading
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யானந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யானந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
Nithyananda. We apologize for the technical glitch and thank you all the viewers for staying with us. Thank you for your patience. Now, so far we have been discussing, all of us today in this segment have so far seen how the whole Adi Kailash, the conscious ship was built, a glimpse of it, and how the whole world is struggling with the pandemic, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an aid, the source of Kailasa, to let people, for people in all possible aspects. And in this Kailasa and all the India Kailasas, Manitya Pranapriyananda, who had joined us, we were just discussing with her, just getting the live updates on what exactly is happening. How exactly is Adi Kailash, the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita and all the other Kailasas that preparing to receive the large number of people that are going to come in. So on that letter, I was just asking Manitya Pranapriyananda one question. Now, in this time where Swamiji very, very powerfully revealed about how home quarantine is not a reliable solution, cannot even be considered as a quarantine because of its risks. And Swamiji so scientifically explained about it. And Swamiji revealed a very beautiful thing about how this 3-layered quarantine is being maintained. And how is it exactly happening out there in Adi Kailash? And how is Swamiji personally guiding to protect each and everybody's life? Please could you share with us that?
Yes, ma'am. So basically anybody who enters Adi Kailash, whether it is a vendor or a person who wants to do a JCB, a plumber or electrician, anybody who wants to enter Adi Kailash, they must have a COVID negative test. So we are not only ensuring for Kailayavasi who are the permanent residents, but also for the people who are going to come for COVID protections and who are going to use Adi Kailash as a COVID protection center, but also for every single vendor. So basically, any human interaction that they want to have with the outside world, they have to have a COVID negative test. Only then we are having any interaction with them. That is number one. So once you enter Adi Kailash, there is a quarantine block. And in the quarantine block, you'll be staying there. And within 5 days, we will be taking one more test. So because from the point they leave, from the time they leave their house to the time they reach the Adi Kailash, in between, whatever time frame it is, whether it is few hours or few days, it doesn't matter. In that time, if they are prone to COVID infection, so we want to rule out that possibility also. So for that reason, we once again take a COVID test inside the Adinam after 5 days, because it takes about 5 days for the infection to onset. So with due research, we have set this, established this protocol where we are once again testing all the people whoever is in quarantine right after they reach here. On 5th day, we once again take the test. And after it becomes negative, they will be in quarantine for 14 days. The reason being the second strain of COVID, most of the RT-PCR methods, the detection methods, is not so effective. And only 70% is accurate, and remaining 30%, we don't know. They're not able to detect it clearly because the antigens are not very clear. So the detection, the methodology is not very clear. I'm sorry, Priya, you're not audible. Sorry, you're not audible.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So what I was mainly sharing was even the RT-PCR regular testing methodologies, they are not 100% accurate. So only 70% they are able to detect. So for that reason, we are ensuring even after they are tested COVID negative, after 5 days after their entry into the Adinam, we once again make them to be home quarantine for 14 days to ensure that they do not have any symptoms. So these are the different methodologies we are ensuring that people, whoever is residing in the campus, are completely safe. And when it comes to symptoms, every symptom, right from headache to nausea to stomachache, diarrhea, every single symptom, any resident who's having any one of the symptoms, immediately we are ensuring that the person is quarantined. And in 5 days, we take the test and we ensure that they are COVID negative. Even after they are COVID negative, we ensure that they practice this 15 days of quarantine. So to this level, protection is being ensured, and every single thing is personally guided and micromanaged by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. It is extraordinary, the amount of precision that is involved, the amount of details that is involved, the amount of hard work that is involved in ensuring that this practice is being enabled and it is followed to the T. Everything is done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It just, just thinking about his compassion, it is really extraordinary, all the efforts that he has taken so far. And joining with me today is Shrikant Iyer from United States, who's going to share his experiences of seeing Swamiji handle the whole pandemic and what are the different efforts that Swamiji has taken.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much for joining the show today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for inviting me. So, if I have to start, I can say from the very beginning, when the pandemic started, so I can start recollecting my own experiences, if that is okay. Is that okay, Ma?
Sure. Please go ahead.
So around January last year, we started hearing about coronavirus. And for me, it was very far off, right? Hey, this is happening somewhere in China. And the mainstream media hadn't picked it up. But then there were some noises in and around the office saying there was a question in Q&A that we have, which is, there's a new virus emerging, what are we doing about it? And the answer there was, we are observing it. Around that time, so in January, I was working in another team within my company, and I had scheduled a trip to Singapore to meet one of my teams. And so this was scheduled on February 15th. And in US, there was just about people didn't even know that there was a pandemic underway. People knew something was happening in China. Luckily, we always do Pada Puja to Swamiji during his Jayanti. And so somehow we got Dial the Avatar call. And the Dial the Avatar call, I just happened to mention to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, I'm traveling on February 15th. This must have been around end of January. I told Swamiji, I'm traveling to Singapore on February 15th. Bless me or let me know, is this okay? I don't really exactly remember the question, but Swamiji immediately said, no international travel. Don't do it. And so there itself, I thought, okay, so this sounds to be more serious than it's, what we are hearing it out to be. And so I canceled my trip. But in my optimism, I thought this will blow over in 1 month and booked another trip for March 15th. But by then, the pandemic had hit the United States, and there were already decisions to cut down the flights and other things from external countries, and this was already raging across the world, and people did not know or understand what was going on. By March 15th, our company had decided to shut down the offices, and everybody was told to go home and work. And even the schools closed down. So this was the first time all the kids, I have 2 children, Ma Nithyananda Paramashivam and Sri Nitya Kailasa. Right now, my daughter is 15 years old and my son is 13 years old. So at that time, they were going to school every day. And the schools hadn't yet introduced digital form of learning. And so overnight, we went from them not using any computer for their regular day-to-day school education to using 7, 8, 9 different applications, none of them working together well, and them getting onto this whole digital, transformation. That is when I think Swamiji also did Paramashivoham too. And that was a lifesaver, right? Everybody in US was home. We didn't know what was going on. We did not know how long this is going to last. It was just a period. So there are 2 or 3 different periods of phases of whenever something new happens. The first thing is denial. Oh, it may not be very serious, or it's going to blow over very soon, and soon things will go back to normal. And then after a while, if things don't go back to normal, you get to an acceptance phase. Okay, this is not going to go back to normal. maybe we can accept it a little bit while the governments and countries figure out what to do with this pandemic. And then the third phase is it's taking too long and it might get into the pandemic fatigue. And people are realizing that, okay, this is taking too long, but what the hell? I'll just go out and party and see what happens. And finally, I think, so these situations were avoided due to one, attending Paramashivoham, and two, listening to Swamiji's expositions on COVID pandemic. So I feel for myself personally and for my family, by attending Swamiji's satsangs, we were very well prepared because in March, in April, in May, in June, he laid bare the entire physics, chemistry, biology of the pandemic. And all of his predictions have come true. He said, don't worry, people like the countries or the societies or local governments will keep taking like the lockdowns will end and the virus infections will go up and then the lockdowns will be introduced again. So that was one thing that prepared me to think about this in a long-term manner. And that is very important because if you keep thinking this is going to end next month or March 15th, it's going to end in April 15th, it's going to end in May 15th, then you're setting up yourself for failure.
Yeah.
And then if it hits May 15th and things are not back to normal, and whatever you had planned, you might have planned your vacation or you might have planned some kind of a thing for your children. If it doesn't happen, you get into a negative thinking mode of what's going on. And then Swamiji also talked about the concept of pandemic fatigue, which sets in, saying, this is too long, I'm cooped up at home, I can't even go outside, I have to wear mask, I have to socially distance, I can't meet people. And then people just say, just give up. Like, it's okay if I get COVID. So they make these decisions, which are not good for them.
Absolutely.
Yes. I was trying to find the right word that Swamiji used. Like, they think they can bear the consequences, but they cannot, because this COVID, the other thing Swamiji said is, like, and this was done 2 years ago when Swamiji said, stay alive for 3 years.
True.
And we had no context of why Swamiji is asking us to stay alive for 3 years, or why would that even be a concern? Overall, there is no mortality, especially in the first world. And in India also, most people don't have that day-to-day, lack of food or, poverty that is putting them towards death, right? But Swamiji mentioned this before even the pandemic hit. And now it makes complete sense. What Swamiji is saying is there is going to be this period of difficulty for the entire humanity. And he also explained the nature of this virus.
Yes.
And the other thing that, I would say he expounded completely on this topic in March and April last year itself. He said,
not prepared to see the larger picture. They were still saying, okay, now in a couple of months it'll be over, the vaccination. So many theories kept coming out. Nobody, like you said, nobody was able to say that this is the extent the world is going to suffer, like Swamiji told.
Exactly. And there are... So one of the things I can tell you is Swamiji also mentioned that it is not the COVID itself that will hurt humanity the most. It is the after effects, side effects of COVID. And he also, yes.
World order will change. It will be a new world order.
It will be a new world order. All of the contractual obligations humans have with each other, they will all melt down. And what will be valuable is not what used to be valuable before. For example, money. So when he said, oh, money is not going to get you your health back or your life back, it was hard to imagine. For example, in India, if you have money, you can get the best healthcare. You can get to the best doctors. You can get almost as good an infrastructure as the first world countries, right? There are all these new hospitals, Apollo, and all of these chain of hospitals. And money would be able to buy you things. But when Swamiji said last year that there would be a situation where even money can't save you, like it was very apparent that was the case around a couple of weeks ago, when you couldn't get an oxygen source in India. I've heard of stories. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not living in India, so I can't talk about the ground.
It's true, because we have been receiving so many prayer requests for people. I'm ready to spend 10 lakhs if my mother gets a bed. Just bed in the hospital, not even leave alone the oxygen cylinder or oxygen concentrator. Even to get a bed, people are willing to spend 10 plus lakhs, but they are not getting it. And they have used the influence, they have used their, so-called prominent people in the society. So many things they are trying, but nobody is able to guarantee that, yes, your life will be saved. Or, you'll be given the facility, bare minimum facility, leave alone saving life. But everybody wants to have a good death. Even that nobody is able to assure. Even though you're rich, you're not able to do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, the situation, in India is very, very hard. So what he said just hit home, like in the past month. And this is something that Swamiji has been saying a year ago, even before the world was prepared or knew what was going to happen. Money can't buy you a hospital bed. Money can't buy you. So what is valuable in the future? And that is conscious living. That is yoga, building your body, right? So I would stop here and feel free to ask me questions. All I'm saying is Swamiji helped us prepare for the pandemic. He has predicted multiple things and all of them are coming true. And now he's preparing us for the post-pandemic world. And I'm not saying the pandemic is going to be over anytime soon. In the Parashakti readings, one of the things she's mentioned was that it's not going to be over till 2025. But he is doing everything he can from his side to save humanity.
Yes.
And the most recent example is opening up the ashrams in India.
Yes.
And this multiple level quarantining system. Yeah. So all I can say is I'm grateful to Swamiji. And, I'm just grateful, right? Like he prepared us for the pandemic, and I'm sure, he will show us a way out.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for joining the show today, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
So next we're going to have Jen and Raj from Kanchipuram, who is already part of COVID Protection Center in Adi Kailash, who's going to share his experiences of what is the current situation in India and how the invitation from Swamiji has helped his family, and what are his experiences. I think just last night, a few hours before he entered Adi Kailash, so just would like to words from Rajaya, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Actually,
please go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, yesterday satsang, after yesterday's satsang, we suddenly planned to come Bidadi, and we have so many works to pending, do everything, but we don't get e-pass at all. We need to e-pass, travel from even in Tamil Nadu, and also we need to get e-pass in Karnataka to cross a border. But we didn't care about that. We have to done everything, and whatever we want to buy and give it to, because we don't know when we'll get back to home. So for that only we have whatever we want to do, everything done, and we don't have problem in Tamil Nadu. We just came by car, but in Karnataka they have blocked us, and we need e-pass. Without e-pass, we should not enter into the Karnataka. Just I close my eyes and prayed to Swamiji. Swamiji, I don't know. I just came. We don't have time to get all those things, e-pass. So please allow us. Just I asked Swamiji. Then I go and spoke to that one officer. We are going to Nithyananda Ashram. Even in that queue, few more people are showing the invitation, and some more things. They have to go. Some reasons they are telling. They are not allowed the people who are standing before me. I just told I'm going to Nithyananda Ashram, Bidadi. Just this is enough. They will give a permission to and allow me to enter into the Karnataka. Actually, in Tamil Nadu at all, almost 35,000 cases are registering. We don't know. Even some of people are not even take test, and so many people are dying. So Swamiji told.
I wanted to hear from you. What is the situation in Tamil Nadu right now? Like, how are people coping up with the stress, and what do you see out there in Tamil Nadu? We like to share with the viewers today.
Actually, mostly people are very carelessly roaming around in streets. But the police itself can to protect the people, and because the population is more now. Even yesterday itself, they just give free to lockdown. They are if the people is rushing to grocery shop is okay, but they are rushing to gold shop, buying gold, buying clothes. Even in lockdown, what they are going to buy, going to do for that gold and clothes, we don't know.
Yes.
Actually, I went to buy some products, some medicines for us. I just went yesterday. I saw so many people are standing there. I not even buy anything. I get back to home because so many rush people are standing in this shop. So
the hospitals and screening centers, in Tamil Nadu especially.
Especially for medicals, we don't have beds in most of the hospitals. In government, mostly they are people are going to government hospital. Every beds are full. They can't able to provide a proper medicine, proper oxygen cylinders to the people who are affected by COVID. By that only, so many people are dying. Even they are showing some few people are dying 200, 300 at all. But even in mortuary, more than that, they are doing the last. So
So in this situation, when Swamiji extended his homes to be as the COVID protection center, how did you feel, especially when there are no hospitals and people are not practicing any of the quarantine rules? They are so careless and incurring more and more risk. Neither the government is able to control them or provide the essential medical services, nor people are understanding the gravity of the situation. So in this situation, when Swamiji opened his home as the COVID protection center, what are your thoughts? How do you feel? What did you feel about it?
Actually, this is only grace. Actually, grace and blessings is a too small word. It's karunai.
Yes, compassion.
Compassion. It's that is only he is providing all of it. Even we don't need to pay. He told we don't need to pay. You just come and live.
Yes.
For this year.
Yes. So, fantastic. Fantastic. So yeah, you're coming with your entire family, right? Extended family. Everybody is coming. So what do they feel, and what do you expect in the next coming months? So you're coming with your extended family, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So what do they feel about it, and what are your plans as a family? What do you expect in next, say, a few months?
Swamiji told to come Bidadi, we came. So we don't have any other further plans. When he told to leave, you can go out and live in your home. We are going to. And also he told to whichever ashram you need to go, you can go and live. But especially Parashakti reading, she told to come to Vaidya and take bath. So for that only we are came here. And some more people are asking without how you got e-pass, how without e-pass we can't able to come Bidadi. And so many people are asking like that. Yesterday we also don't have e-pass, but we came by his blessings only. Just pray to him and ask that officer, told that officer we are going to Nithyananda Ashram. He just give the permission to enter into the Karnataka. So the only blessing, only that prayer, that intense prayer is enough to come here. Even they have so many lockdown, I can't able to come. I don't too far to travel. So just it's all about their patterns and the thoughts only. Nothing is can stop us. If they really want to, if they intensely want to come Bidadi or any other ashram, nothing will stop. That is what I to tell.
Great. I have one more question. What would you like to tell our viewers? Especially when they are suffering with this pandemic outside. What would you like to tell our viewers, and how can they prepare themselves for this COVID?
Actually, for the public, everyone should. Swamiji told to Swamiji open the door for every people, even they are not even saw Swamiji physically or not even a devotee, even they don't took Diksha from Swamiji. Everyone, but they don't need to abuse the Swamiji and the Sangha at all. So come and save your life and protect yourself and protect your family. Be safe. So you can't able to live in outside, because Swamiji told one layer quarantine is not enough to survive. So multi-layer quarantine is need for us. So if you come to Bidadi or any other ashram in our India and Malaysia, you can protect yourself and your family. So please come.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ayya. It was very, very natural. Whatever you felt and you were going through, you're experiencing in the outside world, and how you actually manifested your reality. Swamiji told, blessed you to be in Bidadi, and immediately how you're able to manifest that reality. And your message to all the viewers was very powerful. Thank you so much for joining the show today, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes. Before we move to the next segment, we'll have a short break.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம்போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம்போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம்போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே
Mokshamoolam மோட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் வீரை சூடிய சடையினார்
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome everyone sitting with us all over the world with my love and respect.
Arunagiri Yogeshwar of the Hindu cosmology to the young people. On the day is it in which yeah, and the planet would literally from the sky. Brought from Paramashivoham. That whatever happens in the book of verse in you. Merge me ultimate of Paramashiva is guiding us and building Kailasas around the world as literal arcs, ships that will protect us from the pralaya deluge of the ongoing corona world crisis. Today, we celebrate the Alankaram of young Swamiji's life, where he imbibed the whole cosmology science from Paramashiva Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Gopika Geetam declares the miracles that happen when we listen to the stories of the avatar. Tavakadhamrutam tapta jivanam kavabhiredhitam kalmashapaham shravana mangalam shrimadattatha bhuvighruvanti te bhurita jana. The nectar of your story is the antidote for misery. It is sung by wise people. It solves all of their problems. It blesses with all that is good. And those great ones who tell the story in detail are really the blessed ones. Let us now offer our worship to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, and Paramashiva Arunagiri Yogishwara in this Leela Alankaram.
ॐ आदित्याय च सोमाय मङ्गलाय बुधाय च गुरुशुक्रशनिभ्यश्च राहवे केतवे नमः। ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ॐ ताज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। एकार्तिदीपं सन्दर्शयामि। नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यान्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। सर्वस्याप्ति सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमङ्गलवाप्यर्थे कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। भास्वानर्कसमिच्च रक्तकिरणः सिंहाधिपकाश्यपो गुर्विन्दोश्च कुजस्य मित्रमरिखत्रिस्थः शुभ प्राङ्मुखः शत्रुर्भार्गवसौरयो प्रियगुडकालिङ्गदेशाधिपो मध्ये वर्तुलमण्डले स्थितियुतः कुर्यात् सदा मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्।
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, everyone all over the world through Nithyananda TV and Kailasa TV. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி உடலையும் உயிரையும் உயிர்ப்பி. Listen. I'm going to continue to expand from yesterday's satsang because I have not revealed many things in detail. Yesterday only I started opening up. I need to reveal the whole science, philosophy, principles of the Akashic reading, all that I am going to reveal today. So first understand, the message at this time is awaken, make your body and life conscious. Remove all the blind spots. I wanted to tell you elaborately today about the subjects I was speaking yesterday. Project all of
கடலும் கரைகளும் முத்திரு கைகள் தந்ததே இரவும் பகலுமே ஒன்றிரு கண்ணில் அசையுதே நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன
listen. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are checking all the Zooms and all the participants sitting with us all over the world. wonderful. Great. Let me start revealing. Please understand. I wanted to tell you all first, I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. To be a conspiracy theorist, you need to have certain amount of constipation. Only a constipated person can be conspiracy theorist. Both are closely connected. Same way, I am not positive thinking bakwas. Bakwas means stupid, cranky, loose. I am neither positive thinking bakwas nor constipated conspiracy theorist. I am a straight, simple, orthodox, old Hindu village grandfather, or more precisely grandmother. Imagine an old man, very orthodox person, just by his presence runs the whole village. If you are from a Brahmin Agraharam, you will see that kind of many old mommies. Just by their presence, they will run the whole Agraharam. Same way, from Saivavalala community, you will see this kind of a old, elderly grandfather, grandmother. Just by their presence, they will run the whole street, that whole Adinam, temple community, that whole settlement. I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. I am very straightforward person who sees the truth as it is. Now I wanted to tell you all these few things. I am a very practical person. See, in Videha Mukti of Jnanatma's father, listen, the Videha Mukti of Jnanatma's, the Purvashram father, what actually hurts me, I'll tell you, I'll reveal it to you. See, as Paramashiva, I am so happy he is liberated, he is in a best space. He is in a best space 1,000 times more intense than any pleasure you can enjoy in the planet Earth. He is in that vertical time zone, peak Kailasa space. He is literally with me, within me, the Sayujya Mukti. As Paramashiva, I am absolutely delighted for him, happy for him, where he is and what he has achieved, how he is now. Great, he is liberated, no doubt. But that was not my plan A, it was only plan B. Let me tell you, the plan A, actually plan A, not only saving him, means keeping him alive, it should have been preventing, protecting. See, I wanted all of you to listen sincerely, because this will make you all understand many things many blind spots we all have within us. We need this postmortem. We need to understand the blind spots. I want all of you to listen to this. Sincerely listen. See, last 3 years I prepared everyone for this pralaya, and last 1 year I am screaming that lock down the ashrams, all that. Even few months before I signed the presidential order also, lock down all the temples, executive order. But I missed one important point. I wanted all of you to know this blind spot. I missed realizing that complete lockdown is not possible for Jnanatma's parents. See, they are elderly couple. He is 73 already. They are living in Chennai, one home. In one home, quarantine is literally impossible. First thing, you will have a mental breakdown if you are not coming out at all. Second, for survival purpose, food, groceries, vegetables, milk, you need to interact with people who are roaming around with corona. Please understand, at least 6 months before I became aware, the multi-layer quarantine is needed. If 500 people are living in one campus, one person can only be spared. We can take the risk of one person, young, healthy person, should be in the gate, receiving all the survival need, food, clothes, medicine, and sanitizing it, supplying it inside the campus for all the people who are in quarantine. This multi-layer quarantine, this person who is interacting with the outer world should not interact with the people who are Kailasa-vasis. This multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. I realized this at least 6 months before. And I did this for my mother. I want all of you to know. This is the way I kept my mother safe. And this is the way I kept Bidadi Ashram safe. In Bidadi, even if you go with a COVID negative certificate, you will not be allowed directly inside the community. We have kept one layer quarantine. Even with COVID negative certificate, even when you prove you are a COVID negative, you don't have COVID, you will be made to stay in a quarantine guest house at least for 15 days, and we will check I tell you, each Baba Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands again. Yes, that's nice. I'm able to see, all of you are able to see me. Yes, listen carefully. Let me repeat. I wanted to tell you all the blind spots in this whole thing. Actually, I don't even need to use extraordinary powers. All I needed is already at least 6 months before I know this double layer quarantine is required. I was speaking in the satsang about that. Even in the many other platforms, like instructing the Adinavasis, other private meetings, everywhere I was speaking. But I missed one point, that for many of our devotees who are sincerely listening to me, who obey me, please listen. If somebody does not listen to me, if they don't obey me, then it is their life. It's not that I will give up on them, but they are my next priority. People who listen to me sincerely, obey me, they are my immediate priority. Protect them and save them. See, when you are listening to me, literally you think like my extension. Then I am responsible to make you successful in every way. That is the way I function. Please understand. This is the way I think. This is the way I function. This is the way I manifest. Anyone who thinks as my extension, I think for them. It's my commitment. And surely, Jnanatma's parents would have simply obeyed me. I don't even need extraordinary powers. I just need to do the same thing which I did to my parents. To my mother, what I did. All I should have done is, instead of assuming people listen to the satsang and people start following it, I should have made sure it is possible for them. See, just giving instruction is not enough, especially people who are in India. If I just told Jnanatma, whatever I told in yesterday's satsang, a multi-layer quarantine is needed. Just home quarantine will not be sufficient. Tell your parents to go to Biddi campus. The whole thing would have been solved. I don't even need to use my spiritual powers to protect. Anyhow, this has happened. Now, I don't want to cover it up and keep that image. No, I am very clear. I want all of you to know, so that we don't repeat this mistake. I want to tell Navad self. Please, all of you, listen. I am talking to each one of you. Listen. Understand? Most of the people attend the satsang more like an entertainment value. You don't take the instructions as it is directly to you. Usually, people, especially Indians, how we attend the satsang, oh, Swamiji is advising my mother-in-law. See, whatever he is telling, exactly matching my enemy. He is talking to my mother-in-law, I am just eavesdropping. Whatever he is hitting at my mother-in-law. She needs this satsanga. And it's a conversation between him and my mother-in-law. I am eavesdropping. Stop this attitude of eavesdropping and attending the satsang, listening to satsang. Understand, I am talking to you. That's the first thing. And second thing, this pralaya crisis is not the time for blame game. I am here to make it happen. I am not going to be doing these cry stories. Or victim card playing. No. I have to make it happen and I will make it happen. So now I wanted to tell you all very clearly, all my Adinavasis, Kailasa Sannyasis, Gurukul Balasans, for all of you, this is my personal message. I should have done this. I should have called Jnanatma and told a multi-layer quarantine is required. Because multiple reasons. See, in India, first of all, home quarantine is impractical, not possible. We become like a small unit families, 3 people, 5, maximum 5 people living together. In that 5 people, someone has to go and get groceries and all the things needed. Food, clothes, groceries, medicine, and that person is constantly in touch with people who are walking corona, moving corona. The corona energy fields are everywhere. These people, one person, once they come in touch with walking corona, moving corona, and he comes back to the home, naturally he is going to infect all the 5. Listen, all of you listen. For various multiple reasons, in India, home quarantine is impractical and useless. I'll tell you. 1, because the homes are small, just 3 room, 4 room, you will literally have a mental breakdown being locked inside that small properties. So naturally you will feel like going out for a walk, or so psychologically you won't be able to quarantine yourself. That's first. Second, for survival need, every one person in a family is practically in India only now 3 or maximum 5 people. So for every 5 person, 1 person has to go out, be in contact with the walking, moving corona spreaders, super spreaders, for milk, groceries, medicine. So when you go and come in contact with them, come back home, you are going to infect the whole family. So practically in India, home quarantine is impractical because of the population, social setup, and fundamentally we don't listen to any law or any government rules. And government also has to think with multiple factors. Multiple factors like economy, so many things are involved in their decision making, in their announcement about the quarantine, in their decision about, so many things are involved. We can't blame anyone. We cannot blame government. We cannot blame society. Just save yourself. That's the truth. If I told Janatma the same thing, hey, multi-layer quarantine is required, tell your parents to go to Piddi, whole problem would have been solved. I don't even need extraordinary powers to protect them. Now I don't want to repeat the same mistake of not telling Jnanatma personally. See, if I told her personally, it would have been done because they are obedient people. Now I am telling each of the Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Swamis, Swaminis, Gurukul Balasans, all of you, listen. If you want to protect your immediate family, or extended family, your parents, or uncle, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses, to our Adinams, Kailasas, Thiruvannamalai, Bidadi, Salem, Rajapalayam, Hyderabad, Pattanam, Siragapadi, Tiruchengodu, all the properties we have. I am opening it for preventive quarantine, protective quarantine center for COVID, preventive quarantine center for COVID, preventive quarantine center and protective quarantine center is the right word. Now itself I am telling you, I really want to fix this blind spot. One, me assuming that people listen to the satsang and they will start executing. That's one blind spot. Second blind spot, just telling will not be sufficient because many of your parents are elders. Home quarantine is not possible. I have to create the ambience and protect them in multi-layer quarantine. Just like how I did for my mother, I feel responsible for all your parents and family. Call them all today, whoever you want to save. Let them come to any one of our Adinams and quarantine themselves. And me yesterday for quarantining in Kashi property, it is not possible. Please understand, Kashi property is straight on the street. So quarantine is not possible in Kashi property. Ritually, it is high energy property, no doubt. But for practical quarantine, it is not possible. For all practical quarantine purpose, a large property is required. Like a 20 acre, 100 acre, 50 acre, where you can even walk around, jog around, jump, do yoga, not locked inside one small room. You can be free, but quarantined. That is what is multi-layer quarantining, where you don't need to go through a mental breakdown. Please understand why the quarantine in India is failing. I am describing everything clearly. First, small homes. People will have a mental breakdown sitting inside the home. How many days you will do that? You are not Nithyananda Paramashivam who can sit in the room, one room, without bothering about anyone or without coming out for years. not just weeks or months, sometimes even years. So naturally you feel that mental breakdown. That's one reason. Second, even for survival, food, groceries, medicine, you have to be interacting. That is why I've decided very clearly, now let me solve this problem. Not just tell, really solve this problem. Just giving instruction is not going to work. Solving the problem. I just don't want to hide, cover, maintain the image. No. I am very clear. I am sincere in my love, compassion, and protecting you all. So I am sending personal message to all of you. Now, take this as my personal message. All Kailasavasis, Adinavasis, Gurukul kids, Balasans, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Sannyasis, Sannyasinis, Grihasthas, of all the sovereign order of Kailasa, all of you listen. If you are in India, you want to protect your parents, elders, or anyone in your family or extended family, get them to any one of our Adhinam, where we will be providing multi-layered quarantine. See, 500 people are living in one place. Only one person, young, healthy, will be in the gate interacting with the outer world. Just getting all the food, everything needed, disinfecting it, sanitizing it, and passing it to all the people who are living in Kailasa. This person who is interacting with the outer world will not interact with the people who are in Kailasa. This multi-layer quarantine is required. We will be able to provide that in our campuses. In some of the campus, we may not be able to provide that multi-layer quarantine, like a Kashi, we may not be able to provide. It's a small property. We won't be able to provide multi-layer quarantine in Kashi. We can provide this multi-layer quarantine in Thiruvannamalai, Vididi, Salem, Pattanam, Teragapadi, all these big property, Rajapalayam, all these big property. I also wanted to order now itself all the administrators of the Kailasas, Indian Kailasas, all the administrators, listen carefully. Provide all the best food, medicines, Ayurvedic medical care, other housekeeping items, everything free of charge, including stay. Everything provide free of charge, including internet. And inside the campus, anyone can move around freely. I tell you, in Biddi, you won't even feel like you are in quarantine. If you get up in the morning and do yoga, go to Kalabhairava for a walk, come back and take bath in Vaidyasarovar, go to Sacred Arts for a just sightseeing kind, then go to temple, spend little time under banyan tree and temple. By the time you come back and play a little time with Skandamata and go to your room, it will be evening. You won't even feel like you are in quarantine. Because such large property, so many things to do, you can enjoy. This kind of a happy quarantine is possible. And little time you have, sit and notify your cell phone and watch whatever you want. Some comedy, or even if you watch pornography, it is up to you. What can I do? I'm not promoting pornography. But watch whatever you want, but don't go out. Just stay alive. Be alive. That's all you need to do this year. Even if you get some patterns, toxins by watching some stupid pornography or anything, next year we will do some program and detox and save you, clean you, detox you and give you enlightenment. This year, just be alive. That's all is first priority. Do whatever it takes. Don't go around here and there and get corona and die. Don't do that. Please understand. I'm giving you bits and pieces of information. I'm not revealing all the things because I can't reveal. All of you should know whatever I am talking is truth. Listen carefully. Just if you are from India or NRI, talk to any family you know. Every family has corona. Then what do you mean by saying few lakh people are affected? Every family you can talk as at least someone with corona infected. And every 2-3 family you can see one death. So after seeing this in ground level, you want to believe the media reports. Then it is up to you. See, as I told you, I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. No. I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. I am giving you straight, true, real picture. Are giving this real picture. Many people may get angry with me, but I can't be non-integrated to my disciples. I am telling all my disciples, I will save you guys. That is my life. And I am sincerely hurt that I missed protecting Jnanatma's Purvashram dad. Especially when they are such obedient people. If I just told Jnanatma, whatever I told in yesterday's satsang, double layer quarantine is required. Just like how I am protecting my mother. Tell your parents to come to Biddi. They need to be protected. Whole thing would have been over. She will not even ask me for explanation. I feel I did not do that. As a prayaschitta, now I am doing it for all of you. I don't want to miss again. Protecting all of you is more important for me than my image. Be very clear. And anyhow, I don't care about my image. Who cares about the image? Stupid. all of you. First instruction, let me give it very clearly. All my Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Sannyasis, Sannyasinis, Sovereign Order of Kailasa, all of you. If you are in India, want to save your parents, family members, extended families, quickly, as early as possible, get them to our campuses where we are able to provide multi-layer quarantine facilities. I already listed out the ashrams. Hyderabad we can provide, Bidadi we can provide, Salem we can provide, Tiruvannamalai we can provide, Pattanam, Rasipuram, Rajapalayam, Madurai, SSJP, we can provide in all these places. Come and quarantine yourself. Somebody is asking, Leo Vishwa is asking, for how long period do we have planned for this quarantine, Swamiji? Please understand, I do not know the timing exactly. If the corona settles down, people can leave. Even in between, somebody want to leave, we will not stop. You are free. You can leave. But if you want to come back, you need to come back with the corona negative certificate. Only then we will allow you inside. Prove you are a corona negative, then we will allow you inside. And after coming inside the campus, there will be one quarantine layer where you will not be mixing with the main, all the Kailasavasis or Adinavasis living. You will be in a separated building for a few days. Then after that, you can come and be in the whole campus, all around, anywhere you want. We are extremely sincere in protecting people. I am not interested in any brand building. Crisis is not the time to do brand building. This is the time to save people and be honest. I failed? Yes, I failed. I should have told this to Jnanatma. So now, I don't want to cover up my failure and put many of your parents in risk. How I protected my mother, I feel same way responsible for all of your parents and family members. If you are in India, get them to any one of our campus. In multi-layer quarantine, we will protect. Second, all the Sarvangnapeta Ejamans, Kartas, SJPs, Kartas and SJP Ejamans, all of you please listen. If you have parents, family, extended family in India who will listen to you, please get them to any one of our campus. They may have money, but they will not be able to protect themselves. I am telling you. Don't think, oh, high elite society and they are living in a very large property. We have a lot of money. They can be protected. No. Nobody follows law in India. Nobody follows the quarantine rules in India. My ashrams are literally run by me like autocratic. During the crisis, you need to be under a compassionate, autocratic leader to be protected. Understand, in my campus, no one will open the door, open the gate, even by mistake, they will not allow corona inside. But where your family and parents may be living, that kind of a strict protection may not be available and they themselves will not be protecting themselves. There will be a lot of blind spots. So the second instruction I am giving, all the SJP Ejamans, Kartas, SJP manifestors, if you have parents, family, anyone in India whom you need to protect and who listens to you, immediately get them to our campus. I will make sure they are not only accommodated, protected comfortably with the best care. Especially the properties like a Salem and Bidadi and all, we have a best infrastructure. This is second instruction. Please, all the SJP Ejamans, Kartas, manifestors, note this as my personal instruction to you. Because I don't want to miss how I missed giving instruction to Jnanatma. I don't want to do this blind spot mistake now again. Then next, all the devotees, disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince. If I just give instruction, they will listen to me. All that kind of devotees, disciples, now itself, please listen. This is a personal message I am giving it to you all. Devi has very clearly revealed to me Prattasi month. Prattasi is something like a September, October in English calendar. Prattasi month, there is going to be a third wave. Worst third wave. And listen, I saw in the vision, I am putting it on record, dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga river alone. There are 4 rivers coming from Kailasa. Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra, there is I think one more river. In all that rivers, the dead bodies floating. Dogs eating those dead bodies. And dogs dying because they ate the dead bodies of corona people. And the poor people who don't have food, eating those dogs' dead bodies because they don't have food and dying. I saw this whole cycle. So please understand, I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. I am not positive thinking bakwas. I see the reality as it is and reveal it to you all as it is. So as per English calendar, Purattasi is like August and September this year. So, with my absolute honesty to Kalabhairava, my integrity to Kalabhairava, I am telling you, anyone who listens to me, take this as a personal message. Go and settle down in any one of Kailasas till this corona settles down. Once this corona settles down, you can leave. Even if you feel corona has settled down, you want to leave, you can leave any day you want. And if you want to come back again for more quarantine, for example, you left thinking corona has settled down, but after going to your place, you found out it is not settled. Still, there is a danger. You want to come back. You can come back, but with corona negative certificate. Any day you want, you can come back. Only with the corona negative certificate. and we will do the quarantine and accept you back. You can be there as many days as possible. It is a pure compassion service I am providing. And Gauri Bharatananda is asking, folks who had corona in the past and now corona negative, is it okay for them to come? Yes. If you are corona negative now, that is enough. You are free to come. Please come and stay. Actually, if you already had corona, don't miss, simply come, because your body won't be able to handle second corona. Second attack of corona, your body won't be able to handle. Better come and quarantine yourself. You don't take chance. That's one. And I am also seeing a question from Prabhakaran. Prabhakaran NS. He says, can we come to ashram and continue work from home there for office? Or we should quit the office even if it is work from home? Prabhakaran, please be very clear. You are free to do work from home. I am not calling you to work for me. I am not interested in asking you to work for me. I am interested in protecting your life. Understand? I am only interested in keeping you alive. Anyone who is working from home for your office, you can continue to do the same inside the campus, inside our ashram. Only thing, you cannot go out. If you go out, you need to have corona negative certificate to come in. That's all I am saying. And it's absolutely compassionate, pure love service. And Adinavasis are separate, their lifestyle routine is separate, and these people who came for corona quarantine, their life is separate. I expect you not to break the moral fabric, the spiritual fabric of the ashram. That I expect from you. But I am not expecting you to work for the ashram and not to work for your office. No. You can continue your work for your office, for your life. As long as you don't need to go out, you can work from your office. There are some questions about the vaccination. Jay Gauri Giridharan is asking, some people who are vaccinated are also still at risk. Some people who are... I do not have any opinion about vaccination. I am not a doctor and I don't want to comment about it. I want to end this. That's it. No comments about vaccination. And next instruction. There are some people already making fun, making comment, oh, using this corona opportunity is trying to gather Adinavasis. Be very clear. Anyone who feels by coming and quarantining yourself, protective, preventive quarantine in our campus, you are doing a favor to me. I request you, please don't come. Please don't come. If you are a hypocrite, cunning, this multi-layered psycho-mental culinary, gang, don't even think of coming. And I am not interested in you. But just because you guys abuse me, harass me, I won't stop protecting my people. I won't stop serving my people. I will continue to serve, protect my people. Because this is my honesty to Kalabhairava. I also wanted to make it very clear. Neither I will charge anyone for anything for this corona preventive, protective quarantine. Nothing will be charged. Second, nor I will ask for any donation for this purpose. I am making it very clear. Kalabhairava has given me enough already. With that, I will give everything. Whatever I can give, I will provide everything. Karthik Pushparaj is asking a question. Can non-devotees be allowed to stay? Pushparaj question. Nithyanandam Swamiji, can non-devotees also can be allowed to stay in our Adhinam if they have not done any Guru Droha or any kind of Guru abusal? Yes. Please understand, anyone who has not done Guru Droha or Guru abusal or Sangha Droha are welcome. We will accommodate you. We only expect, don't break the basic fabric of the Sangha. We don't expect anything else. We will provide accommodation and free quarantine, free protective, preventive quarantine from and save yourself from the COVID. That's all. We will provide best Ayurvedic food, Ayurvedic medical health care, even the Siddha health care, everything. Best we can, we will provide. Whatever accommodation we have, we will provide. And the spiritual ambience and spiritual protection, including internet. Whoever wants to work from ashram, for your office also, you can continue be working. We don't have any problem. I am not expecting you to work for the Sangha when you are in quarantine. I am only interested in protecting you. And if you want to do some work like a voluntary service, cleaning up the place you are staying and supporting the temple and all that, you are free to do. And what work we have in our ashrams? Nothing. No ashram we have any work. Only we are running temples. And libraries are there and this kind of a spiritual activity only. What else is there? Agalya K is asking, Swamiji, I want to go to Adhinam with my family, but we have so many debts which should be paid monthly. We don't know what to do. Swami, give me solution and save us all till we reach the Adhinam, Swami. Agalya, I can only solve whatever I can. I won't be able to pay your debts. And I can only solve whatever I can solve, and I can provide whatever I can provide. That's all. I only wanted to remind you, this year, just being alive is the greatest benefit and profit you can make. That's all. Somebody is asking, Madurai agency, Corona certificate Nambagatanmai Boliyaga Ulladu, where enna seivadu Swamiji. He is telling that Corona certificates are false. What to do? That is why even when you come with a Corona negative certificate to the ashram, we don't let you into the ashram immediately. We keep you first layer quarantine, 15 days. And see that you don't have fever or cough, cold, any other Corona symptom. And foolproof. Make sure you don't have Corona. Only then we let you into the main campus where you are with all the people. I think I am clarifying every possible doubt and also giving the instruction to the administrators. Keep the happy, energetic, living enlightenment ambience. Let people feel enthusiastic to do yoga. Keep themselves active, alive, healthy, spiritual. Aishwarya Gaikwad, Swamiji, I want to be in Adhinam, but my parents won't allow. Please give blessings. What for you want blessings from me? If you want to be alive, run to the Adinam. What else you want me to tell? If your parents will not allow, means what do you want me to do? You want me to come and talk to your parents? That I can't do. If you want to be alive, tell your parents that this is what is going to happen. Run to the Adinam. Or what can I do? You choose whether you want to be alive or you want to be with your parents. Especially ignorant parents who don't want to realize the truth. Up to you. I think I have covered almost everyone who will listen to me, all their problems. This is my first priority for next few days. Then I am going to touch the next people who don't listen to me. What support or help I can provide, I'll think about that next. First, I wanted to protect and safeguard all the people who will listen to me. I'm just attending to them. Sweta is sending a message that your mom and dad's wedding anniversary. Don't divert me. I do not want any other message now other than Corona. I wanted to first attend Corona issues now. All the other things I will attend after a few days. Now I am getting on the ground and seriously attending to safeguard, save the lives of the people. About the other countries, I will come maybe after 1 or 2 days. Now I wanted to finish attending to India first. Because there are so many people who listen to me. And it is hurting when people who listen to me are not protected. It's really hurting. That is the reason I just wanted to attend to all of them first. I am making it very clear. Anyone who comes for quarantine, the protective quarantine, preventive quarantine, is not expected to work for Sangha. I am making it again and again clear. This instruction is for administrators of the Adinam and for the people who are coming for quarantine, both. I am not expecting you to work. If you are doing voluntary service, you get that punya, that's all. You get that good karma. Otherwise, you are not expected to work. The work is not some mandatory or expectation from my side. And I am making it very clear to all the administrators of all the Adinams also. Adinavasi, somebody who is committed Adinavasi is expected to take some responsibility and run the Adinam. But people who are coming for quarantine, preventive quarantine or protective quarantine, is not expected to work. Here I am providing as a service to you to protect you from death. As the pralaya, collective negativity is going too much. Prevention is the best way to protect people at this moment. Color House Office is asking, what about doing Nirahara Samyama? It is helpful. When you are in our campuses, Nirahara Samyama is not required. You can eat well because the food we provide is such healthy food. Eat well, full. Enjoy yoga. Do yoga. It is such a nutritious, good food we are providing. Natural. Lot of Ayurvedic herbs. Take Haritaki powder, castor oil, eat well, do yoga, jump around, do jogging, dance. We have a large campus, walk from here to there, run from here to there, and be active. That is enough. You don't need Nirahara Samyama. When you are in the campus, in preventive or protective quarantine. One more thing I want to tell you guys, even if you have crores of wealth, you don't have protection now because to get your food, you need to interact with people who are corona super spreaders. Milkman, groceries, so many people who are every day involved in your life every day. You need to interact with all of them. That exposes you. So money, wealth is not going to protect you in any way. Only multi-layer quarantine is going to protect you. And in our campuses, we are going to provide that only. Multi-layer quarantine and protection. Ruma Bhattacharya is asking, Swamiji, many doctors, nurses and other medical staffs are dying of corona. How can they protect themselves? Ruma Bhattacharya, I don't have solution for everyone. As on now, I have solution for few people that I am talking about. Let me first do that. And I do not have solution for everyone as on now. Vida Paranichami is asking, please Swamiji advise, shall we bring our pets? You are free to bring your pets, no problem. We can provide food and whatever basic needed for your pets also. No problem. You can bring your pets with you. We can provide food and whatever other basic needs you have for your pets too, no problem. Maximum, they may need little milk and whatever you need, we can provide. Michael Alexander is asking, can I come and do voluntary service in the Adinam in Biddi this September? Please understand, if you are corona negative certificate, you can come and do volunteer service. Yes. Sambattu is saying that நாற்றம்பள்ளி சம்பத்து நமஸ்காரம் சுவாமி, நீங்கள் எங்களுடனேயே இருப்பதால் நல்ல நம்பிக்கையில் வாழ்கிறோம். உன் நம்பிக்கையை நான் கெடுக்க விரும்பலப்பா. நல்லா இரு, நல்லா இருந்தால் நல்லா இருங்க, நான் வேணான்னு சொல்லலை. ஆனால் ஜாக்கிரதையாக இருங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். நம்பிக்கைன்ற பேரால் என்ன வேணா பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, அதாவது நீங்கள் பண்ணுற உங்களுடைய பாதுகாப்பில்லாமல் வாழ்வதற்கு என் மேலே இருக்கிற நம்பிக்கைன்ற போலித்தனமான ஒரு வார்த்தையை யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை நீங்களே அழிச்சுக்காதீங்க. என் மேலே நம்பிக்கை இருந்தால், இப்போ நான் சொல்கிறத கேட்டுக்கோங்க, உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை மிகப்பெரிய பயங்கரமான ஆபத்தில் இருக்கு. ஒழுங்காக போய் உங்களை காப்பாற்றிக்கோங்க. நாற்றம்பள்ளி சம்பத்து நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என் மேலே நம்பிக்கை இருந்தால், இப்போ நான் சொல்கிறத கேட்டு ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆதீனத்துக்கு போய் உங்களே காப்பாற்றிக்கோங்க. சும்மா நீங்கள் உங்கள் இஷ்டத்துக்கு வாழறதுக்கு என் மேலே இருக்க நம்பிக்கைன்ற போலித்தனமான ஒரு வார்த்தையை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு உங்களை நீங்களே அழிச்சிக்கிட்டு, ஐயோ நான் சாமியை நம்பினனே கொரோனா வந்துருச்சேன்னு அப்புறம் புலம் பண்ணிங்கன்னா என்னால் எதுவும் பண்ண முடியாது. அதனால் வருமுன் காப்பதே நல்லது. சொல்கிறத கேட்டு என் மேலே நம்பிக்கை இருந்தா இப்போவே நான் சொல்கிறத கேட்டு உங்களை காப்பாற்றிக்கோங்க. அவ்வளவுதான். Apollo Sanders is asking, can people from America come to stay in the ashram? Apollo Sanders, from anywhere in the world, you can come and stay in any of my adhinams in India. We will provide multi-layer quarantine and protect you from this pralaya, from this collective negativity and the impacts of the collective negativity. Chanda Anandita is asking how long the doors will be open to allow people in. People can come any day, any time, as long as they give the corona negative certificate. You should show corona negative certificate. You can come any day, any time. We will provide accommodation. First, we will quarantine you inside the campus. Once we make sure you don't have corona for a few days, after observing you for a few days, like no fever, no symptoms of corona, we will let you inside the main campus where you can mix with all the other Adinavasis or all the other people who are in the Adinam. But first few days, even inside the Adinam, there is one layer of quarantine. You will be quarantined there. Hiranya Varnananda is asking, will this coronavirus crisis worsen again in America? See, as on now, I am focusing on India. Let me finish answering everything about India. Questions, doubts, instructions. Then I will come to other countries after 1 or 2 days. First, let me concentrate on India. I don't want to even move to other subjects. I want to first focus on India. Especially so many people who listen to me, all of them are there. Somebody put a message. Am I allowed? I escaped from Adinam. If you reveal your identity, then I will answer. There is one ID, just I. And message got retracted, saying that, am I allowed? I escaped from Adinam. Reveal your identity, then I will answer. If you don't want to reveal your identity, go to Devi. She knows your identity and she will tell your Jatakam, your father's Jatakam, your grandfather's Jatakam, your Vadi whole Vamsa Jatakam, and then give answer to you. First, let me finish attending to this crisis issue, Pralaya issue. Then I'll reveal more details about this Akashic reading of Devi and everything. This whole Janma, people should focus on getting enlightened. For that, you need to be alive. This year, just be alive. Just be alive. Everything else can be next year. Jay Gauri is asking, will there be medical facility inside the ashram for old people who are on medication like BP? Yes, Jay Gauri, we are not only providing the medical facilities, basic medical care, we even have ambulances, like a ICU on the wheels with oxygen cylinder, all the basic ICU facilities. With all that we are providing. In Bididi, we have 2 ambulances. So, even the elderly people, we will be able to give all the basic medical care. And we have multiple doctors, sannyasi doctors. And we will be able to provide all the basic care. But not corona care. Please understand. We will not be able to provide corona care. If they are corona positive, we can't take. Other than corona, all the other regular problems they have, like a blood pressure, diabetes, for all those things, we can provide medical care, and we have that much of medical staff and whatever needed medicines, those things we have. But not corona, because corona needs too many that PPE, like protective gear, so many things which we don't have. Those protocol and all those items. Hello, Sounders is asking, my partner is pregnant. Can she give birth in the ashram? No, I don't think we have facility for giving birth in the ashram as on now. You can be in quarantine in the ashram, but our devotees have hospital in Bangalore. You can go to that hospital before delivery. Delivering the baby, giving birth can be done only in the hospital. We don't have that facility in the ashram as on now. You can be in quarantine, but just on the date of delivery, you can go to the Bangalore. We have our close devotees hospitals. Surely they will provide the best care. It's almost like an extended hospital. Shanti's hospital or Sri Lanka's hospital is literally extended ashram. They will provide the best care and best service. And you can deliver baby there. Me Ishwaran is asking, whoever came out of Gurukul kid, they also allowed to come and be in Adinam. You first reveal your complete identity. Then I'll answer this question. Somebody leaving the Adinam is not wrong, but what is the commitment you gave? And what was the reason you left? And what did you do when you were inside and what did you do when you went out? All those questions need to be analyzed before making any decision. So the question you are asking is trying to be too plain. I can't answer. Reveal your identity first. Then I'll make the decision. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, please allow families to stay in Biddi Ashram. I have kids. No. Who will be staying in which campus will be decided by the ashram administration authorities. And please do not ask me to take the decision. Because all ashrams may not be able to provide all services. All services we have possibly, we are opening it to all. And allocating people wherever. Don't delete message. Ishwaran Jai is messaging, Swamiji, you solved and broke inner awakening obstacles. Can you break my obstacles of coming to your ashram? I am your sincere devotee. Understand? For any of my sincere devotees, surely I will break all obstacles. And as you said, already I have broken your obstacles for inner awakening. Naturally, I will break these obstacles also. Come quickly and protect yourself. Priya is messaging, Swamiji, I came out of Gurukul before 1 year. Can I also allow to stay in the Salem Adinam? Put your spiritual name and give the details of who you are. Then we will answer.
ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்த மூர்த்தியின் பாதாரவிந்தத்தை கும்பிடுவோம். சத்குருவாய் வந்த சங்கரனுக்கு நாம் சரணங்கள் சொல்லி பாடிடுவோம். அன்பு வடிவாக அவதரித்தான் அந்த ஆண்டவன் சிவையை நமக்கு அளித்தார்.
Chavala is asking for blessings for enlightenment. Please, all of you listen. Now I am too involved in protecting people. That's why I told, I don't know whether you guys listened. I told I am focusing on keeping people alive now. Let me attend everything else after this. First, let me keep people alive. Srishti should not be lost. Let me keep people alive. I am focusing on that now. Let me answer that.
தீர்த்திடும் திவ்ய ஸ்வரூபனை கும்பிடுவோம். தங்கும் சிவலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு அவன் தயவுடன் திரு அருணை வந்தான். அங்கும் இருந்திட விருப்பமின்றி இந்த அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான்.
Kavi Priya is telling her name is spiritual name is Nitya Shiva Parananda. So you talk to Prana Priya, she will ask you all the details and questions, then she will give you the decision. Next.
வைப்பான் சாயமை பொய் என்று உணர வைப்பான். பல காட்சியை தியானத்தில் காண வைப்பான். சரீரத்தை விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான். பெண்ணை உண்ணும் தீரு கண்ணனை போல் பல விந்தைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான். மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தர் மானக்கூரையாவும் நீக்கிடுவான். பக்தரை கண்ட பரவசத்தால் தன் பசியினை கூட மறந்திடுவான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே. ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அருட்கரமே. ஞானத்தில் நமக்கினி என் பயமே. இனியதன் பிடிபட்ட மக்களுக்கே பணி செய்து நீக்குவார் நோய் நொடியே. அண்ணாமலை பெற்ற ஆரமுதே ஆடி பற்றிட ஆனந்தமே விடுதே. ஆயிரம் சூரியன் திருமுகமே அதன் கதிர்பட்டு மலர்ந்து மனமதுவே. துலங்கிடும் சந்திரனே தாயன வந்திட்ட சுந்தரனே தியானத்தின் சக்தியை உணர்ந்திடவே நித்யானந்தமாய் வந்தவரே உயர்ந்திட ஒளியூட்டும் திருவிளக்கே உள்ளத்தை உன் பாதம் வைத்தவர்க்கே ஆடிடும் வேளையில் ஆயர்பாடி அழகன செய்கிறாய் நர்தனமே
Abusers putting the abusive questions. All the abusers, please understand. Now I am too busy in loving the people who love me. So I don't have time to hate the people who hate me. I don't have time to come and answer you. So you guys go and live your life. I am here too busy to protect the people who love me. And I don't have time to curse and destroy the people who are abusing me or who hate me. As of now, I am too busy. Already too much collective negativity is there. So you go and suffer with your negativity. I am too busy in protecting my people who are interested in loving me and listening to me.
என் சிந்தையுமே காட்டிலும் மேட்டிலும் தான் அலைந்தே காடும் குளிரிலும் வெயிலிலும் தான் திரிந்தே ஈட்டிய திரவியம் ஆனந்தமே அதை அள்ளியே தந்தாரே நம்மிடமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அற்கரமே ஞானத்தில் நமக்கு இனி ஏன் பயமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே நித்ய ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்த மூர்த்தியின் பாதார விந்தத்தை கும்பிடுவோம் சத்குருவாய் வந்த சங்கரனுக்கு நாம் சரணங்கள் சொல்லி பாடிடுவோம் அன்பு வடிவாக அவதரித்தான் அந்த ஆண்டவன் கிருபையை நமக்கு அளித்தான் அண்ணாமலை அடிவாரத்திலே திரு அண்ணாமலையாக அவதரித்தான் ஞானத்தின் மூலமாய் நோய்களை தீர்த்திடும் திவ்ய சொரூபனை கும்பிடுவோம் தங்கும் சிவலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு அவன் தாயவுடன் திரு அருணை வந்தான் அங்கும் இருந்திட விருப்பமின்றி இந்த அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான்
Rana is saying, I want to volunteer at Adi Kailash for humanity. Please bless me with health and wealth, consciousness, blessings. If you want to volunteer, go and volunteer. What is there? Already, the moment you think you want to volunteer, you have received my blessings. Only because of my blessings, you even think of volunteering. Yes. Next.
நாற்ற சரீரத்தை விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான் வெண்ணை உண்ணும் திரு கண்ணனை போல் பல விந்தைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான் மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தர் மான கூரையாவும் மிக்கிடுவான் பக்தரை கண்ட பாரவசத்தால் தன் பசியினை கூட மறந்திடுவான் சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்கு அவன் விட்ட தேவனவன் பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான் சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்கு அவன் விட்ட தேவனவன் பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அற்பரமே ஞானத்தில் நமக்கு நீ ஏன் பயமே இனியதம் பிடிப்பட்ட மக்களுக்கே பண் செய்து நிற்குவார் நோய் நொடியே அண்ணாமலை கட்ட ஆரமுதே ஆடி பற்றிட ஆனந்தமே விடுதே ஆயிரம் சூரியன் குருமுகமே அதன் கல்பட்டு மலர்ந்து மனமதுவே ஜெயாது துலங்கிடும் தந்திரனே தாயன வந்திட்ட சுந்தரனே ஞானத்தின் சக்தியை உணர்ந்திடவே நித்யானந்தமாய் வந்தவரே உயர்ந்திட ஒளியூட்டும் திருவிளக்கே உள்ளத்தை உன் பாதம் வைத்தவர்க்கே ஆடிடும் வேளையில் ஆயர்பாடி அழகன செய்கிறாய் நர்தனமே கூடிடும்
Swamiji, this is Harsha. I stayed in the Biddi Adinam for Paramashivoham program. Give your whole detail and send the message to Biddi Ashram. They will respond to you. We also have an email ID. Can you project that email ID? Whoever wants to come for this. preventive quarantine, protective quarantine. We have an email ID. Please send a mail ID with all the details. contact@kailasa.org. We will give you all the details. And you answer all the questions. Just by your name, Harsha, we can't make the decision. We need to know more details about you, then we can make the decision. Next.
நித்திய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் பாதரசத்திற்கும் விடுவோம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே நித்திய ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்திய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் பாதரசத்திற்கும் விடுவோம்
Swamiji, my daughter is 8 and 4. அவங்களுக்கும் negative certificate வேணுமா? Even if kids need to get the negative certificate. Yes. Because the next wave is attacking the kids only more. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I can't reveal more details. Even the kids need certificate.
என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே
I think we are done with all the questions. So, if you have more questions, send it to contact@kailasa.org. Email it. I want all the Adinavasis all over the world focus protecting your family, parents, and devotees sincerely by providing double layer, triple layer, multi-layer quarantine and all the best possible security and protection. That's all as on now. And Surya Kumar Devaraj is putting a message. He wants to volunteer in Biddiye. First, run and save your life. Then talk about a great thing like you want to volunteer. Who wants your volunteering? Run to Biddi, save your life first. Still, these Indian fellows are thinking that they can serve me. Go and save your life first. Amir Tuli is asking, Baroda Adinam, only the temple hall is protected area or the whole area? Please understand, if you can provide multi-layer quarantine, you can use the whole layer for preventive quarantine. But do a multi-layer means people who are interacting with public should not interact with the people who are in quarantine. Do the multi-layer quarantine. That's all. Follow the protocol and do the multi-layer quarantine. So with this, I'll come to the next satsang to answer more details, more questions. All the administrators also will follow the protocol. We will provide everything to save lives of the people. That's all we can do as on now. As I told this year, just if you are alive, that is the profit. That's the greatest profit. Just be alive. That's the profit. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramattvaitam, the Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तस्य पीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामरश्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and completely foolproof. Science, because it is repeatable and doable for
Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and completely foolproof. Science, because it is repeatable and doable for everyone. That is why it is a science. And Shastra Pramana. Pramana means evidences from the scriptures. Scriptures are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, which is Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramanas, the evidences of the Aptas, who are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, all the results of their power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Atma Pramana has to match up with the Apta Pramana and Shastra Pramana. Bhagavan himself, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of the power manifestation, mapped exactly to the Aptas and the Shastras. So beautifully, Bhagavan placed the Leela of each power manifestation. Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana are the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan himself. Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha, scientific, Pramana, evidences. Scientific evidences measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Even when we are thoughtless for 3 to 4 seconds, we can experience the superconscious breakthrough, which is what we experience as the powerful cognition and power manifestation. And Bhagavan has beautifully given the Shastra Pramana to experience the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. Each of these Shastra Pramanas are from the Vijnana Vairava Tantra, the science of power manifestation. Vijnana, the consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness, and Tantra, the method in which the Bhairava experiences the consciousness and lives as consciousness beyond the mind. This is Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Let's play the Shastra
Is taken
Pramana.
from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 65 and Dharana 63, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one should consciously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the movement of the thought, beyond the movement of the thoughts, free from any doubt or rude cognition that the whole body and even the whole universe indeed are simultaneously of the essence of the nature of consciousness in the infinite space of oneness. Then the supreme awakening happens where manifest the cosmic body. How to manifest the cosmic body, that you are the existence in every dimension, every possibility, everywhere, as Brahman, as consciousness, as the ultimate quantum space. You are the space of Paramashiva. Each one is the Paramashiva that we can experience the higher reality, who all experienced that higher reality, lived as the superconscious breakthrough, and manifested all their reality in all the dimension, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says how we are deluded by the fear, lust, anger, and all these patterns just cover us like a screen. It is not the depth of that, but simply the screen just closes. The screen can never stop the sun coming up into us, but the screen looks like more powerful than the sun, but the screen is very, very small. If we move it, the sun simply reflects in us. We keep on running behind the work, and all the work that is there is like a mirage. When you go closer, you think you can be satisfied, you can experience the mirage. Nothing happens except the mirage comes back to the place where you were, and you turn back and see the mirage is there. Again, you go back and run to that point and to see and find out that there is no water there. The mirage is a reflection, looks like water far away. And when you go closer, you understand there is nothing like that. You always think grass is green the other side, but it is not. The most beautiful space that we are inside us, Bhagavan beautifully says, you lose the coin in your home and search for the coin at the street light. You will never be able to find out and never recover from that tiredness and boredom, because you will never ever get it. But if you look in where you left it, simply you will know what it is. That is what Bhagavan is asking all of us to do, is to look in and be in simple integrity and simple obedience with the Guru. We can find out the whole thing in a jiffy. Guru can just make us the whole enlightened process just like that happen. How we go in a shop, we ask for something, we get it. Same way Guru can make anything happen when you are in the oneness space, asking the Guru to manifest your reality. All these greater truth that Bhagavan is giving us to make us understand, to get us ready to receive what we are asking for. We ask for so many things, but we are not responsible for that. But whatever He gives, He is so responsible for that. If we ask for something and all that which we have to suffer and we have to go through, also He thinks before He grants the boon. But if we are responsible for what we ask for, the higher reality, we are in oneness space with Paramashiva. The bliss in the stomach simply starts manifesting as reality. Let's go to Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who have experienced these powers. This is a story of how the king was given a vision, and the merchant there also was given a vision of how to build a temple, how to have the linga, how to set up all the streets, even the streets, the Brahmin street, the marketplace, the mandapams, the workman's street, and employee street, everything, all that was given as a vision to the king, and he had to build the temple exactly how it was told. When you are in that space, obviously God himself comes, Paramashiva himself comes and download in you as reality, and simply through your third eye you can experience and read what was going on in the king's space and manifest as reality. All these great sculptures that happened was from the power of third eye. Now let's listen to Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan was once lying down on a stone and he experienced oneness with that stone, and suddenly he was told by the villager who came running from some faraway places and told him, that is my Shivalinga. You are sleeping. Because you're a sadhu, I leave it. But otherwise, I would be really, hurting you. Because such a oneness he felt with the stone that he cherished as Shivalinga, and somebody touches it, immediately he could experience that somebody is touching. And from the village, he came all the way to the outskirts of village to see Bhagavan sleeping on the Shivalinga. Let's hear from Bhagavan himself narrating the whole beautiful instant of how this villager experienced the remote vision.
Pillow, that's another beautiful thing. He brought a pillow, lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put that murti back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, I had a dream. Shiva told me that one sadhu is lying on me, take that. And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick that side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just his deep love for that ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read an article. American Army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times.
Beautiful. How Bhagavan is talking about the telepathy power. Here we have.
So we have Shakshi Pramana. You can listen to the Shakshi Pramana also, where he also experienced the oneness space and he was able to narrate so beautifully. Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of the devotees.
Holland, but live in Spain currently, and I'm a holistic beauty and health practitioner. It was a remote vision about scanning a house, and I could scan the whole living room of the person which is sitting in front of me, which I never met. I would never even saw his house, and I could see all the furniture, his television, the closets. I saw boxes and books. I saw actually his whole living room. So the guy was trying to get me more difficult questions, and then he said, like, can you see where I bought the table? And then I was able to look under beneath the table, and I saw the mark made in Morocco. And I said that, and he says, oh yes, that's really true. And then he even asked me, can you see a glass and chandelier? And I said, yes, it's on your dining table. I saw straight away where it was. And I could also look under beneath it, and I could see it was made in Italy and Venice. So when I said it, the man really was always like, oh my God, this is so amazing. So yeah, that was our...
With this, let's go to the instruction.
So let's go to the guidelines. Now, if you can have a partner, that's wonderful. If you don't have a partner, you can scan some celebrity VIP house and you can get all the details and Google and verify that. If you have Jnananjan in your locket, the Kantamala, please apply in your third eye and your temples. Now you can start recording your cameras with the timestamp. All these moments of these great videos that you are actually recording is the ultimate space. Only in the Kailash Courtyard you can record all these beautiful videos of superconsciousness. Every other video will be only of the matter. Here you're recording the consciousness. So don't forget to record, and with the timestamp app. Click on the timestamp app and download it so that you can time when all you manifested the superconscious powers. Have a partner write down the object location details first. Ask the partner to write down everything and in detail so that it's measurable. Then you write down the detail, pen down, and make sure all these are pretty much not just a fan and a light, but actually telling very clear details of how many stories or what is the color of the house, very specific details so that they can just verify and make sure it is 100% correct. And if you're just feeling your Kundalini and you got just the facade of the house or just the floors of the house, that's wonderful. You have started manifesting the powers. Then more and more you share the video and more you explain to others how you manifested the powers. Simply you will be manifesting the higher and higher reality. The science of our manifestation happens to everybody when we started sharing our manifestation, and simply we can experience the oneness. Now let's go to the instruction. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, the beautiful gesture, the smile, the laugh or the command and the boons, initiations, and gracefully giving us the powerful cognitions, all of them that we are experiencing, you can visualize in your third eye and unclutch from everything other than that. Anything that you visualize of Bhagwan and unclutch from the outer world simply puts you into the deepest samadhi space, because he is always in that deepest space. When you entangle with a higher consciousness, simply you also move into that space. That is why it says, just by remembrance on third eye of Arunachala, Thiruvannamalai, you are liberated. That's because the Thiruvannamalai is such a high frequency. When you just remember even once, it just liberates you into the higher consciousness. All these are the signs how power manifestation happens. And when we follow the signs, the step 1, step 2, like a lab, simply you will manifest all these powers. Absolute unclutching from anything that you know from the outer world, anything that is bothering you, anything that you're going through or planning, or anything other than Paramashiva is a delusion, is a self-doubt. Drop that. Nothing is required for us to manifest any power. All that is required is only Paramashiva's space. In your verbalization and visualization, just remember Bhagwan's words. How compassionate he was, asking all of us to come and just be in his presence so that nothing happens to anyone. Even in spite of all that he's going through, the trawl and everything, he's simply making arrangement. People are just feeding and people are just only giving medicine, but he gives his own home for anybody to come and stay there. Simply in the ultimate oneness space, he's going on showering in all dimensions a beautiful vacation for each one of us to experience higher reality and be in such a peace and such a manifestation space while the whole world is going through so much of calamities. Even in that, he's creating such an ambience for each one of us. Simple integrity, simple obedience will make us understand more and more the cognition that Bhagwan is manifesting and giving us the powerful space for experiencing the conscious breakthrough in each of us. So that is the Tyaga, just holding that beautiful oneness space. That is the highest integrity for us to experience the higher signs. Now, just be in the oneness with Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya. While chanting, what happens? You don't have any verbalization, visualization. So the frequency raises up. We understand we are a frequency, not the body, not the gross mind and body that we are stuck with. We will simply fall into the higher reality. We are the vibration, we are the energy, we are the frequency, we are superconscious being and manifesting all these realities. So when you are chanting the Mahavakya, you raise to that frequency and you can reflect the superconscious into your brain and manifest as powers. So let's start. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Now with the oneness capsule, you can watch the oneness capsule delude, completely get out of the delusion and only be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Be very clear. You can do that very clear, however difficult the outer world is. Even if somebody's hands or legs are amputated, they sleep like a child. When you sleep, you are able to unclutch everything because you're going into such a beautiful space of oneness. All that we need to do is decide that right now for a few minutes. So sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Whatever he shows of the house, simply note it down in a book or draw it in a piece of paper. And at the end of the cycle, we can verify with the partner or Google. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely from your navel center. And these chanting across the world, all of us together, will increase such a great space and manifest as auspiciousness. Don't miss chanting the Mahavakya and holding Paramashiva continuously in your third eye, watching the oneness capsule, remembering Bhagwan's words in the satsang, and the visualization of Bhagwan's gestures and beautiful space that he is in. Let's start chanting and manifesting the power of remote vision.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. the first cycle, whatever you have experienced, now verify authentically, making sure whatever you have seen and written down in the paper is same thing that is there that the other person is revealing. If you have a partner and who has told the details, that's wonderful. Or you're Googling on any of the landmark and you're checking on the details that you have got exactly the same thing. The places that you have never visited and people's house you never visited, people's house, or it can be some beautiful landmark that you have never gone, and only thing you know is you've heard of that, and you can scan that and simply manifest as reality. Now this is for the first cycle. We'll have one more cycle. Now let's sit straight, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Again, you can start recording the whole thing. Whatever you feel that you have not manifested, no, this is not for me, I'm not getting it correct, whatever you are going through, just drop that words and thoughts. Here we are again and again teaching the whole science of oneness space. More and more you are experiencing the oneness space, the auspiciousness simply showers on you and manifest as reality. The powerful cognition reflects in you as the superconscious being and simply manifest as reality. The click that we get, how in a joke we get a click, we start laughing. Same way, when you are in the clicking space of Paramashiva, you will manifest as powers. The powerful cognition, understanding that outer world is not reality as you perceive. It's not there, but it is there not in the way we perceive as people or object. It is there as a quantum space, reverberating and vibrating in a conscious space. And if we understand that higher science, we'll simply surrender to Bhagwan to make us also understand the grace science and the space and manifest as powers. Even to 3-4 minutes, the thoughtless space, which is even accepted by the science, when we connect to Paramashiva during that space, when we are continuously in the Paramashiva space, when that thoughtlessness happens, simply it clicks and manifests as powers. And in your third eye, it really clicks and shows how you can see things happen. Once Bhagavan said, when Vivekananda simply had a pain in his body, very severe pain, and then the next day he was able to gather information, there was a huge earthquake happened in that part of the world. And when he experienced that in his body, Bhagavan also has experienced whatever pandemic happened in his body and simply went through a deep samadhi space to heal the world, heal the whole space, to manifest, make all of us manifest the highest power. So when we drop all our incompletion, connect to Paramashiva in the deepest way by chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening, and again unclutching from this world and connect to the higher reality. I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti. Continuously holding that space and chanting the Mahavakya, remembering Paramashiva in your third eye, your manifestation, auspiciousness simply downloads as reality for you. So just few minutes, we'll have the second cycle, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Happens.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, make sure you are sharing it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. That is Kailash Kotian Manifesting Power Group. We request you to share every time again and again for multiple reasons. For you to manifest more powers by liking and commenting on others' posts, and you yourself experiencing such a oneness space when you share it and thank Bhagwan in the deepest gratitude, making your whole, asking Bhagwan to make your whole reality as this powerful cognition. And again, we have such a beautiful space when we share and cause others' reality. It is nothing but a reflection of us. It's like we making our own face better in the mirror. There is no other person except you in the reality. And again, when we understand the higher consciousness, it's like a clay dough. Whatever pieces you make, it's still part of the clay dough. The clay dough understands that everything is part of that. It simply can manifest any reality. If each one of us understand the quantum space that we are as an energy and frequency, we'll be able to manifest and materialize and manifest command over any of the reality in the most auspicious space. So sharing is such a beautiful thing. That is why enriching and causing simply leads you to enlightenment immediately. And such a beautiful space of oneness, asking Bhagwan for all this great boons that you are going to experience. And simply in deep gratitude, thank Bhagwan for whatever he has showered on you. The satsang, the pre-satsang, all the initiations, all the blessings, and all the powerful cognition to save yourself this whole year. Again and again, he is telling us, reminding us to safeguard us so that we can experience all this breakthrough where he was going to just showcase to the world all the powers of Paramashiva in a higher dimension. So don't miss all that and get into all the other problems. Again and again, share with the world, save as many people and save yourself. And with the deep gratitude, let's thank Bhagwan and ask him to manifest this as our reality. Surrender all the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, when you surrender, something else happens in you. The higher consciousness, the expansions happen in you. With the deep gratitude and thanking Bhagwan, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you each and every one of you. Such a beautiful space of oneness. Don't forget to share and click on the $sign at the end of the chat. You can offer a coin, a unit from your current. See you, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணையும் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விரிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விரிவுறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, place Please open your eyes.
प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामिधिम् செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம் நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம் திசையாலும் செல்லாதா தெரியாதா சொல்லாதா பார்வதியே கண்ணாத்தா திரிசூலி பொன்னாத்தா சிவகாமி என்னாத்தா பாரடியோ நல்லாத்தா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்வு வரணும் தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும் ஒன்னால வாழ்வு வரணும் துணையாக நில்லாத்தா குறிவாடு சொல்லாத்தா மைவெளியே சின்னாத்தா மனசெல்லாம் பாலாத்தா வேம்பெல்லாம் தேனாத்தா மஞ்சளிலே பொன்னாத்தா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓங்காரத்து உயிர்த்த ஞானமைப் பொருளே, தீங்கிலாது திகழ்ந்திடும் எல்லா உலகர்க்கும் பாங்காய் நல்லருள் நலமாய் தந்திட, பூரணஸ்வரூபிணி புண்ணியமூர்த்தினி கருமங்கள் தாண்டி ஞானக் கபால மோட்சமளிக்கும் சங்கரி சாந்தினி பரமேஸ்வரி, வீரமாகாளி என விற்றிருந்து உலகெல்லாம் நன்மை செய்திடும் ஞானயோக பராசக்தினி, சக்தி பீடங்கள் 108 கொண்டு மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் சங்கடந்துயர் தீர்க்கும் பரமேஸ்வரி, வாலை திரிபுர சுந்தரி, மீனாட்சி பராசக்தி, நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இங்கு எழுந்தருளினோம். அன்பர்கள் பக்தர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் மலரட்டும். எல்லோரும் நிமிர்ந்து அமர்ந்து முக்கந்திரந்து தரிசனங்கண்டிடுங்கள். ஆதாரங்கள் ஆலும் மலர்ந்து ஏழாம் சக்கரம் சகசிராரம் திறந்து எம்பெருமான் பரமசிவனோடு பங்காளும் மனோன்மணி பராசக்தி உங்களை எல்லோரையும் காத்திட உலகிற்கு வந்திருக்கின்றேன் காணுங்கள். துரியாதீதத்து துரியாதீதத்து உயிர்த்து எழுந்திருக்கும் உத்தமியனைக் காணுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை மலரட்டும். உயிர் பெறும் சக்தி உயிர்த்தெழட்டும். ஓம் 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 கேரி சௌலி மே ஞானமுடு யோகமும் தந்தேன் சர்வஞபீடகர்த்தனாகும் தனமும் மனமும் பணமும் பிரபஞ்சப் பேரருள் சக்தியும் மூன்றாவது கண் விழிப்பும் அளித்தேன். கெட்டதெல்லாம் கொடுத்தேன் கேடிலாது செல். ஷாமினி செல்வா கேட்டபடி துரியாதீத நிலையும் சிவயோகமும் தந்தோம். நற்செல்வமும் ஆனந்தமும் அருளுகின்றோம். அஞ்சாது வாழ்ந்திடு. நம்பிக்கையோடு செல். தும்பிக்கையோனை உனக்கு துணையாய் அனுப்புகிறேன்.
வீட்டு
வித்யாமயி எனை எந்திரமாய் வடித்து உலகிற்கு அளித்து அதனால் பெருவாய் மந்திரமும் ஞான தந்திராமும் வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு போய்வா அருஞ்சதுர்வேதி பூரண ஞானத்தொடு புண்ணிய யோகத்தொடு நல் செல்வாமும் சுகபோகாமும் அருளுகின்றேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
பாட்டு கட்டி பூவெடுத்து மாலை கட்டி ஓம் சக்தி என சொல்லி வரவேற்போம். தாய் மனசு குளிர்ந்திடுவா, குறையெல்லாம் தீர்த்திடுவா. மாரியம்மா நீயே எல்லையம்மா. வேம்புரதம் ஏறி வரும் வேப்பமர
லலிதாம்பிகானந்தா கேட்டவரம் கேட்டபடி தந்தேன் சர்வஞ பீடகர்த்தனாகும் தனத்தொடு மனமும் தந்தேன் போய் வா அஞ்சாதே. விஜயப்பிரியானந்தா உன் தாயார் அமிர்தாவிற்கு உடலெல்லாம் அமிர்தம் பொங்க வைத்து உடல் நோய் தீர்த்து உயிரில் நான் இருந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அருளுகின்றேன். அச்சம் வேண்டாம். ஓம் ஓம். ஆத்மதயானந்தா என் செல்வ மகள் நீ அஞ்சாதே. பகுபுத்திரியாய் எனக்கு வந்து என் பதம் பிடித்து என்றென்றும் நீ எனக்கு செய்யும் சேவைகள் நாம் அறிவோம். தாய்க்கும் தந்தைக்கும் உடல் நலம் உயிர் நலமும் தருகின்றேன். உனக்குள் நானே பொங்கி உடல் நலமும் மனநலமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். சோம்பலை ஒழித்திடு, மனச்சோர்வினை அழித்திடு. எழுந்து நின்று வீறு கொண்டு என் சேவை செய்திட புறப்படு போராளித்தனத்தோடு என் சேனை நீ. புறப்படு என் சேனை எனும் தைரிய புயல் போலே. அளிப்பேன் ஞானமெலாம் அருள் எல்லாம். வாழ்வாய் நீ கையிலையில் என்பதத்தில் வளத்தோடு. அஞ்சாதே மகளே, ஆனந்தம் உனக்குண்டு. ஜாக்ரணிகானந்தா உடல் நலத்தொடு உயிர் வளத்தொடு மூன்றாவது கண் சக்தியும் சர்வஞ பீடனாகும் பணமும் தனமும் மனமும் தந்தோம் போய் வா. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். அவிமுக்தானந்தா, உன் வாழ்க்கை என் பதத்தில் உயர்வுடு மேன்மை கொண்டு உத்தமோத்தம நிலை அடையும் சத்திய ரகசியத்தை பக்குவமாய்ச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், கேட்டுக்கொள். அவிமுக்த க்ஷேத்திரமான காசியில் வசிப்பதே உன் தர்மம். அங்கே என் கைலாசம் அமைத்து வாழ். நல்லதொரு மேம்பட்ட தர்மத்திருந்து தவறாத தொழிலும் செல்வ வரவும் அளிக்கின்றேன், அதுவே உனக்கு அர்த்தம். பெரும் ஞான ஹிந்து பல்கலைக்கழகம் செய்து விஸ்வநாதன் பேரருளால் காலபைரவன் அனுமதியோடு காசியில் பெரும் சர்வஞ பீடம் சமைத்து நடத்துவாய், அதுவே உன் வாழ்வின் காமம். அது தரும் உனக்கும் உன் குடும்பம் உற்றார் உறவினர் எல்லோர்க்கும் கைலாசத்தில் என் பதவாசம், அதுவே உனக்கு மோக்ஷம். சாலோக்கிய முக்தியும் சாமீபிய முக்தியும் சாரூபிய முக்தியும் சாயுஜ்ய முக்தியும் உனக்கும் உன் உற்றாருக்கும் அளித்தேன். நன்றாய் ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டு அவிமுக்த க்ஷேத்திரமாம் காசியில் கைலாசம் அமைத்து அதனுள் வாழ்ந்து உலகிற்கெல்லாம் நன்மை செய்யும் தர்மம் அர்த்தம் காமம் மோக்ஷம் அடைந்து வாழ்ந்திட தயாராகு. உன் வாழ்க்கை பெருநலம் எய்தும். இதுவே உன் வாழ்வின் நோக்கமும் அன்பொடு அறனும் பண்பொடு பயனும் மிகுதர்ம யோகமும் போகமும் சுகஞானமும் ஆகிடும். நல்லது எல்லாம் தருகின்றோம். நாம் சொன்ன வழி சிந்தித்து உயிர்த்து சிந்தையை ஒருங்காக்கி செய்திடு. நாமே உன்னுள்ளிருந்து மலர்ந்து நலமாய் செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றோம்.
நாகப்பாவே நச்சுப்பையை வைத்திருக்கும் நல்ல பாவே பாதாளத்து குடி போகும் பைக்குள் பாவே ஆடி பாடி நின்று விளையாடு பாவே பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீ ஆடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீ ஆடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே நீ ஆடு பாம்பே விளையாடு பாம்பே குற்றமற்ற சிவனார்க்கு குண்டலமானாய் குறும் திருமாலினிற்கு குடையானாய் கற்றை குழல் பார்வதிக்கு கங்கணமானாய் கனவாமல் நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே நீயாடு பாம்பே 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 விளையாடு பாம்பே
ஓம் பரமேஸ்வர் வைத்தியநாதன் கேட்டவரம் அளிக்கின்றேன் போ பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன் அன்னையிடம் பேரம் பேச முயற்சிக்காதே போ
நாகம் கூடை வீட்ட மகமாயி மாரியம்மா குங்குமக்காரியம் அங்கைய கண்ணியம் வேப்பிலை காரியம் வேற்காட்டு மாரியம் அங்காளம்மா நம் ஆனந்தவல்லியம் அம்மா உனக்கு கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம் கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம் கரகம் எடுத்து ஆடிடுவோம் ஆத்தா உனக்கு பொங்கலை வச்சோம்
சிவபண்டிட் இந்த வினாடியே உனக்கு நிர்விகல்ப சமாதி அருளுகின்றோம் நெஞ்சம் நிமிர்த்தி ஏனை உள்ளுள் நினைத்து ஓம் என்று உணர்ந்து ஓங்காரத்துள் நிர்விகல்பத்தில் அமர்ந்திடு நிர்விகல்ப சமாதி அருளுகின்றோம் ஓம் 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 மாயை எல்லாம் அழித்து ஞானமளித்தோம் வாழ்ந்திடு என்னை நானே உள்ளிருந்து நன்மைகள் செய்கின்றேன் வீணாகாது உன் வாழ்க்கை
தந்தனாதீனம்